Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Okay, I'm very on Zoom, but I'm gonna give it a few minutes to see how it actually plays out.
Good morning. Man, guys, look at Tesla.
Bro, you are a beast holding that thing.
Team.
Good morning.
Good morning.
There we go. Bell hit. Let's do this.
EOSE, FTEK, NBAC, THCB, USEG, AMBA, ANG.
Let's take a look at ZM and see if we can get to that 425. 425.
ARAC, INAQ, HCAC, OPTT, APSTO, TRIB, DLTR, CPG, FRSX.
TJ, you took some
RKDA,
off Tesla.
APXT, IDEX,
Morning.
From what I know, people are having issues with toss. So guys,
WIMI.
be careful if you get sized in and get
AMBA.
screwed and get stuck somewhere. So
Sama.
be careful.
GRWG,
No, I didn't take any off yet. I have an order. Just gonna see if it hits it.
ITRM, GSM, JG,
Someone took a partial profit, $3
EKSL,
a share on your ACB swing.
PLTR,
TJ, nice job.
LX,
Yeah, Baba pushing on my whole account.
FFHL, DPW, CLIR,
Yeah, toss is laggy.
HUSA,
ZM
GEVO,
concerns me because I'm still holding it. If we break under 420, I'm gonna take some profits. Take off 20%, leave the rest.
BBIG,
Well, 20% of my initial position.
FCEL, FSKR,
I don't want to get greedy and then end up having that trade go back to zero.
Even the website's not working for me.
Yeah, so be careful, guys, if you're
NBAC.
trading with the toss. Last thing you want to do is get stuck in a position, and then you can't exit out. Especially if you guys trading options.
NA,
Okay, let's see if we can get back the 425 test on ZM.
So yeah, this is our
Laurels.
chance to get out of NIO.
Take advantage of it. Everyone that's stuck in the toss not working can buy more.
Yes. So yeah, we did it.
Hey, look at that. The toss.
Oh man, that feels good. Holy, I was down 5% on that one.
Congrats, boys.
Lynn,
Yeah, see, they can't buy anything. They couldn't buy more Neo, you know?
FTSI, YJ,
You guys are beast, man.
RMG,
They're savages.
GV,
XPV's coming down too. I alerted.
70,
I
right?
took some off on CIIC.
Damn.
What a good morning.
Look at ACB up 30%. What the fuck? That's why that guy tweeted that he made $3 a share off your swing idea on Twitter, right?
Oh, which guy?
On Twitter, that's what I was saying. He made $3 a share. He did partials at $3 a share based on your ACB swing. So he thanks you on Twitter.
Oh, nice. All right. Yeah. Honestly, we got the bottom on that. That's why it was so beautiful.
MCR
That
Enoch,
is dope. Let's see. I'm looking at AMD. See if we can get in there. Let me see how Netflix is doing. Amazon's back under 3,100.
Ang,
Bob is still pushing it. What a
DPW.
beast.
Yeah. Careful on toss, guys. Don't trade if your broker's giving you problems.
TLRY,
So yeah, I can't believe we got out of NIO. I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to add so much onto this.
GP,
Come on, Baba. I was
OPTT.
just praising Baba too. I needed over that 280.
If it's not for my
GH.
phone, I wouldn't even know I got filled.
Yeah.
And
Con, Ed,
Today's those profit-taking days.
Peg,
Man, can't believe I almost got
NBAC,
190% on my Amazon calls.
What the hell happened to
God
work?
damn
King.
time. I can finally sleep.
Wow.
I know,
Emba.
right?
I can't believe Workday dumped. What the hell happened? I was early. I put Workday in pre-market. Ridiculous.
AREC,
Please,
Man,
Baba.
the stock gods have watched out for us today.
IDEX,
I did not sleep a wink last night because I was
Damn.
down a mil on Neo.
I ain't
Wow,
gonna-
that's crazy.
Kyle.
And you woke up close to a mil.
It's crazy. I wouldn't sleep either.
Come on,
yeah.
Soil. We got out of worse situations. Remember Tesla?
But Tesla was not so volatile.
Yeah, but Tesla went against us like $40 a share. Remember when Elon Musk tweeted that his stock price was too high?
It's the worst.
Oxy Plus,
Little do we know he was talking about a split.
Yeah, for sure. I remember when he tweeted that. That's crazy.
OEG,
And guys, LLNW is doing pretty good.
CNSP, MCF, GEVO, PCH, Goose,
Wow, I just looked at that XPEV now that TOS came back online. What a dump that was.
THCB, VOR, WKHS,
TJ, did you mention SPI like a while ago?
SPI, I don't think so.
I just see that. Okay, I just see it's up a ton. It just dropped from
FRSX.
1880 to 1370. Energy play, SPI.
I took some off ZM. I don't have that level of stress. Now I can chill and just not worry about it.
ULBI.
Move on. So I took off another 20% of my initial. So that's about 20, about $28, $29 a share. So
Trib.
Nice hold, Gotti. Nice hold.
thank you, sir. Yeah, it was up almost 7%. So it's not bad. So I took some off. I think 420 at first and 440, and somewhere around here on 424. So that's not bad. I left the last 20% of the position to do what I want to do. We'll wait till next week. Yeah, my TD's glitching too because I sold it. It shows the order filled, but the shares are still there. But whatever, who cares? So
Aang. Pola.
Confirm on your phone. That's what I do.
yeah, no, because the cash is available. That's why I'm not stressed. Because the cash from selling that is available in buying power. So I know it's. But thank you, appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I should have realized.
All right, come on, 52 on Neo. It's going to crack 54 here.
OPTT.
Oh, Workday's
Sure.
pushing back up again. It's over that 207. Oh, it's actually close to my entry, but still.
MMLP. FFHL.
So I added some to Netflix, 477. So I took the some of my profits from Netflix and I added to. Sorry, took some of the profits from ZM and I added to Netflix at 477.
Neo under 54.
Watch NIO be here dropping.
Come on, 52. Woo!
All right, that was a good
AEY.
trade.
CLIR.
On fire right off the bat, huh?
That was perfect. That tank was amazing. I'm gonna start covering my NIO here.
Flux.
Shooting on all cylinders.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to sell my puts. It's not executing on toss.
Guys, all the EV stocks are tanking. You know, that's why I put on my watch list the EV stocks because, you know, XPEV long over 70, short underneath it, NIO 58s.
Solo.
Okay, I took a short on Zoom right about that 425 to 426 area.
Nicely done. I took profits, you took the short. I love it.
Yeah, I've been short since this morning, but
MCD.
I wanted to give it some time to see how it played out.
Yeah. I hear you on that.
BFB.
My stop will be right above the break of high for the day.
ACH.
Let's see if we can get Baba back up there again and get another day test. That'd be nice.
BLNK. BLNKW. King. NNBR, LX. JG.
Watch CIIC. It could
USEG.
bounce over here at 28. Just remember the market is tanking a bit, so just be careful. QQQ is just trying to hold that 290, so if we can hold 290, looks pretty good.
SGOC. Fez.
Oh, nice. DPW halted twice on the way down.
That sounds fun.
I just covered half my Tesla short from 480 to 615.
Tesla's looking weak over here. We got to hold that 530. If not, it's going to tank even more.
King. Apps2.
Yeah, TJ, I'm thinking of taking the rest off at 525.
ANG.
His had some more than Netflix. Okay, workday's back at my entry.
Man, CBAT tanked on me. I just bought that too.
Those are the worst.
Of course, they have an offering.
Goose.
Luckily, I went in pretty small.
All right, I'm out my Tesla short.
MSN. FRSX. CETX.
Nicely done, guys. This is perfect.
FUV. Soul.
Oh, workday's back up.
CEI.
Good.
All right, guys, I'm done for today. I got to
SEO
take the
double
rest of the day off. That was amazing. Thanks, TJ.
All right, boss.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Take care, boss.
WIMI.
Nice. CM is pushing back up. Workday's pushing back up. Let's go.
ZM's doing good. Well done on that hold. And guys, even take a look at WW up today while everything else is tanking.
KMDA.
The only thing I'm down on really is
PRTS.
Netflix. What I
AREC.
added to it. I used the profits from other positions and added to Netflix. So
Tesla looks nice for a bounce here. Let's see if we get it. QQQ is turning up too. Roku did a nice recovery.
yeah, I think this is a good area on Netflix too.
AIHS.
Man, Groupon is just killing it. Take a look at Groupon, guys.
Morning.
DMAC. PIH.
Are you watching Netflix here?
Sorry.
Oh
Netflix.
yeah, I did. I took an ad. Yeah. Shit. Look at ZM. Damn, if I held it like a minute longer, but then it would have been whatever. It's all good. I still have the other 20% part of the game. Because if it had
OEG.
broke under 420, I'd have been very pissed. So it's all good. Well, Workday's breaking out. I just need to see him. Just need Netflix to do something. We're cool. Damn, ZM doing its thing. That was a surprise.
King.
Come on, Workday's messing around with me today. It's kind of annoying.
Rig. LX.
There we go, Netflix. Hopefully we can get this bounce.
IMH. FSKR.
Hopefully we don't get that gap fill on Baba. That'd be super annoying.
CGC.
TJ VRM at 38, say? Must be good.
Yeah, I sold the 50 calls.
Okay.
I still have a lot more to sell. I only got to sell like 25% of that position.
DGLY.
Yeah, you still have the shares to miss, right?
TLRY.
Yeah.
AEY.
So I'm selling calls until it moves up. I think it'll need at least 2 to 3 quarters.
Oh, shit. Well, at least it's, back at 38s, right? So that's good.
BBAR.
We got the 435 on ZM.
FTEK. GEVO. ANG.
Whew,
CFB.
look at that ACB position. Up 38% from our alert.
That's disgusting. Appeals here? No, I've never touched it actually. Nice. It's a Netflix bound stuff that. So as I mentioned, I took some of the ZM profits at 25 a share, 27, 28, whatever. I'll just say 25. And then I added to the Netflix position here, so around 477. And on the other broker, I got
USWS.
some a little bit before that, so I think closer to 478 on the other one. So yeah. Yes, Jim. Yes. But ZM instead, after I sold it, decides to run another $12 a share at 13. I mean, I still have the initial 20% of the position, so it's okay. Let's see, Bob is getting a little pop here.
AMD at 84 again, going up.
Shit. Take a look at that. Oh, look at that Netflix going off. It had that little gap up on the 5 minute. Just continues to run over that 480. Nice.
YJ.
ZM, I think it's a short over here, just under 440.
OPTT.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna close that ZM. I'm up like to over 10% on this shit. Call it a day. Because I don't. Yeah, fuck it. I could make the extra cash off something else. And take a short, if anything.
NBICO RRD. DXLG.
I think I average about like 35-ish dollars a share on that place, so it's okay. The ZM's just so volatile. Like sometimes that shit pulls back like $20-$30, and I'm like, fuck, I should have sold some. So it's like,
Yeah, that's why I said short under 440.
yeah.
I'm just playing the option side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not touching anything. If I were to go back to options, I wouldn't touch ZM. ZM just too much stress. Shout out to OZ, and I don't know how he does it.
Boom! Look at that. Whoever took the ZM short with me.
I took the profits on my long. I got filled at I got filled at 437. That's cool.
I don't have a great average, but I took the short.
VIST. DMAC. VOR. ATOS.
See, either my screens are frozen or half this shit's really not really moving fast enough for me. Like, what the hell is Netflix doing? Guys, am I just tripping or is the shit just not moving? Okay, there we
CYTK.
go. So Bob is moving. I guess my other tickers just aren't moving much. There we go. Boom. For
MRKR.
FX. Volume is increasing on the last 5 minutes on CM. That gap play. Like it.
JG. Bry.
VRM breaks 39.
Mark. Oxy Plus. MMIang.
I think the biggest thing I'm happy about, guys, is not
AM.
even the profit or whatever. It's that I was able to hold the trade this long. That trade would have probably back then been like a $5 or $10,
Kern.
maybe $15 profit, and then like, okay, great. So that was like really me trying to push that trade as much as I could and get the most out of it mentally. So pretty content with that trade.
PIH.
I can focus on other tickers.
Fez. Pay.
If ZM gets rejected here, it looks good. Doesn't, I
USWS.
might have to close my trade.
Air. NRGD. BLCT. WYY. PNNT.
We seem to be good, TJ.
ULBI. VOR.
EXPI is doing pretty good too.
ANG. PHUN. GEVO. XELB.
Watching Baba very closely here. Maybe we
SRG.
might be able to get a Hive day test.
CLIR. OPTT.
So my first target on ZM is going to be the crack of that 430. If we can get that, I can see it going down more.
FTEK. BLNK. FSKR. Kern. U. RCMT. SGOC. YJ. NTP. NNOX.
I took a little bit off of Corsair just in case the 50 doesn't hold.
Ang. DGLY. LKCO. Cube. PSEC MSN. OISTEK. Res. TEDU.
Come on, ZM.
CLB.
Come down. If it holds this 430s, I might just close off that ZM trade. See if we can crack it.
I think we
There we
might.
go.
Ruby.
Boom.
We got this, man.
We did. I took half off over here and just going to hold on to the other half. I'm going to move my stop up to like around that 430-ish level, 437.
IMUX. OEG.
And guys, I updated the
YJ.
TJ Swings channel with the latest and greatest trades that we took.
Tour. IEA. ANG. Enbiku. LKCO. CANF.
Man, I still can't believe we got out of NIO for profits. Wow. I was like, for sure we're gonna bag hold this
SYBX.
one.
NKLA.
Yep, I was preparing myself for at least $60 NIO.
PNG
PLAG.
up 100%.
XELB. LX. MGNI.
Man, and DPW is just tanking.
Why is it tanking, by the way? Offering or something?
No, I do think that the stock is just rubbish. And people start to realize this, hopefully.
Yeah. That's the thing about piece of shit companies like that.
WPG.
Isn't DPW the same one that does that? Oh no, that's IGC that has a daycare.
U.
No, DPW, they're the ones that bought the water dam like 3 years ago for crypto.
LS.
Yeah, now they kind of seem to do something with resource and with EV.
I think I'm gonna scale into a Bitcoin short on the future side.
VQ.
Yeah, so right after I alerted CBAT, they did an offering. I got my average down to 730 and took some off, just holding a small
YJ.
position. So that sucks. I was hoping that would be a runner. Luckily, after hours, I wasn't able to take much size.
Nice. That was a free trade on ENG short.
4 trade, well done. 10 consecutive winning days, well done.
Lack. CNXCV.
Man, he's nearly breaking my streak. Nice. And options as well. Very nice.
The offering was on CBAT. Just my luck. After I find the trade, I'm like, oh, this looks so good. They're like, did an offering same day. And until the offering is closed, I'm not going to risk it. They just filed it, so it can happen at any point. So CBAT is going to be not a hold right now. Just going to try and just
Else.
get out and then redo it later.
Pay.
ENG short is 12% in profit.
Yo, what the hell? Somehow I just traded Tesla looking at a Zoom chart.
I have made that mistake before.
God.
Oh, the
Luckily-
worst is when I
ECR.
sell a position when I think it was like Tesla or something, and I sell it, and I'm like, no, I just closed my position that was a long-term hold.
Oh crap! I do get that. I sometimes do that too. I almost closed out
Pump.
TUP.
EQNR.
And today was just heavy profit taking.
Yeah, man, today's awesome.
Ang.
I love it. We killed it on that ZM trade. I'm so glad John Gotti got to take off Zoom. As soon as I mentioned it, he listened. So good job, John Gotti.
IMH.
TJ, are you touching Big C today? I think I'm looking for 84 plus for the first
CPST.
scale out.
I took some at 68, I believe, and I scaled out yesterday, and then today I had a little bit left.
All right, thanks.
AQMS.
Our IIBI is one of those trades I don't even have to worry about. Along with EXPI, that thing is just gunning it since we entered. What do you guys think? Should I get out of my Tesla 480 calls?
PLAG.
Oh my God, I would have sold that open. Are you selling or?
No, I have the 480 calls that I bought. I think it was on Friday that I bought it, or Thursday, so just kept it.
Oh boy,
Look at that.
177.
Yep. But I only have 5 contracts, so not that much. It just I left a YOLO
Ah,
position in there.
Boy, really nice.
nice. I probably would have sold that open because of the benefit of volatility.
Oh, it's actually at the same price that it was at the open.
AMC.
Good for you, man.
What's cracking?
YJ.
Not a lot, buddy. Just killing it today. Man, Kratos, I got out of that NIL play. It was legendary. It started tanking right out of the open. I'm like, yes, savior.
Oh, nice, dude.
Just so you get a perspective, buddy, Soya made like $500,000, and we have no idea what TJ made.
MSN.
Just $500,000 for Sawyer. That's
UK.
lunch money for him.
Oh, so yeah, we made about the same amount.
Nice.
A nice call on YJ Greenhorn.
CEI. OPTT.
So yeah, I want to see if I beat you. Here's my realized profits.
I think I beat you. 900.
Damn, nice job.
But I was having it. I was 400k short on it.
QTT. NKLA. AFI.
Ultra knife on DPW.
Rune.
Jesus, nice job.
Oh, Sawyer, that's amazing.
Yeah, you both did great, man. Great trade for sure. I mean, I know it was scary yesterday, but shoot.
MOGU. TRVG.
Hey, for the what's it called? Black Friday. Is it like for the entire week, or is it better just to wait till Friday? or Cyber Monday.
WPG. YJ.
I usually just wait Cyber Monday.
Oh, I need to buy like 2 more monitors and stands for the monitor and a laptop and then a desktop for UT, like for the stream.
I normally yeah. What, do you have a specific brand that you're looking for?
No, I'm just gonna build a computer myself. The PC, I found one PC that I like.
RYAM.
Sorry, not PC. The what's it called? Laptop.
ARWR. Pay.
Most retail stores in a lot of areas are going to be closed for Black Friday. They're not opening.
PLAG. HFWA.
Honestly, in Canada, it sucks. This is our best deal for RAM, which I need.
Yeah, what they've been doing here is putting out the deals all week already.
Oh wow, that RAM costs $125 here.
I know. This is the best Black Friday sale. Look at that. $22 off. That's it.
I bet you could find better. I mean, there's usually pretty good deals with RAM.
There is a really good deal on
PEIC.
monitors. I don't know if it's a good one though.
PRPO.
It's not a 4K one.
ESPR.
Why does all these monitors have FreeSync? Why did I even go with a NVIDIA graphics card?
What's FreeSync?
It's AMD's one. So if you have an AMD graphics card, it's just a little bit better. But there's 32-inch monitor, but it has FreeSync, so kind of sucks. I just want the 8K monitor, 8K TV. Trying to find one, but I can't find a good deal on it.
Yeah, as far as 8K TVs go, it's like $2,000 and above USD.
Man, DPW just tanking.
Faz.
Yeah, like Soya says. I mean, he's still driving RAV4 too, but he's not a car guy, so it's okay.
DPW short is now 20% in profit.
Joel, so one of the richest clients I had, he lives on Bridle Path, so right next to Drake's house, Celine Dion's house. And the one thing he told me that always stuck to me, if you don't count your pennies, you don't deserve the dollars. And it's true. It's like people spend money on stupid shit that are just depreciating assets. I buy one laptop today, it's going to be like useless in a year, right? So why spend so much money on shit that's not going to last, right? Yeah, my first role was as an IA. So I worked at the branch closest to like Bridle Path, which is the richest area in Canada, I guess. So I got lucky. I had a really good book of business. And the best thing about that job was
RELV.
meeting the people that really had funds. And you get to see the people that pretended to have money and you see their accounts, and then you see the people that actually did. And I'll tell you, the guys that actually had money looked like they had nothing. The guys that were in fancy suits,
GVR.
fancy cars, the ones that come in looking like $1 million, they were the ones that probably had less than 40K in their accounts. Yeah. And wealth is, you know, it's all about stealth, really.
Hey TJ, yeah, I like nice myself, but hey, are you trading Ozone Holdings today?
What's the ticker?
New IPO, OZON.
LKCO.
Media will title it the Amazon of Russia. Funny how we have an Amazon for every country now.
Great. So that could move. Let me do some research on it.
Okay, I did some preliminary research on it, but just wanted to know if you were looking into it or not. But again, the ticker is OZON for anyone listening to voice.
All right, let's get to some DD. Tesla's doing good.
NXE, PLAG.
For a short here on eBay. It's 51 area. Needs to hold over 51. So continue. If not, I should drop down to 50-50.
Okay, here's what I do spend my money on. This is a little bit extra, but it increases the home value. At least I hope it will.
Somebody has a
FFHL,
hot mic.
DXLG,
Seems like they keep trying to clear their throat. Somebody, you could check your mic.
Take a look at that beauty.
OIIM,
Damn. What?
Yep, you can change colors too, eh?
Don't tell me that's in your house.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Wait, is that real fire
Shit,
or
I
is that like a
started
TV?
GEVO,
Sorry?
Is that real
Tops,
fire?
No, it's fake. But you can change the colors on it, which is like, that's what I exactly wanted.
Yeah, that thing looks real.
Man, I love it. It's so cool.
Thank you. I spent time just like looking
IRCW.
at it now. Esoteric Runner, that's the first thing I did when I got a 4K TV long time ago, and when I got Netflix 4K. The first thing I did, you know how they had that 4K fireplace thing? I was like, wow, this is so cool. It looks real. But at least this one actually heats up. But yeah, this is what I waste my money on. Color changing fire, a refrigerator with, Spotify. I can play music. I can even check my Twitter account.
AMC, RELV,
Yeah, home enhancements, those are like going to increase value. So that I don't mind.
Pay, QTT, ANG, MREO,
Lyft right here is at a point of control of $40. And they just got a contract yesterday for $810 million federal transportation contract. So it's long over 40, short under it.
NKLA, GSBD,
Oh, by any chance, do you guys know of a manufacturer that makes L-shaped sit-stand desks?
Pay.
Oh, they make L-shaped ones? Nice. Thank you. No, those IKEA ones are kind of garbage. Actually, wait, Soya, don't you have a IKEA one? Give me the product review.
Yeah, I have the
FSKR.
IKEA, but not the L shape. I only have a
NMFC
63
LKCO.
inch hand crank table. They sell an electronic one, but I heard the electronic one is garbage. Only the hand crank one is better.
I mean, it's not like you're going to be moving it multiple
Very.
times.
I have this table.
Lyra.
63 inch is too small.
Seriously? Damn.
Yeah, I
How
have
big of
two
a table do
60-inch
you need?
TVs, so way too small.
You could probably wall mount the TVs, TJ, or that or have something custom made.
YJ.
Yeah, I have it wall mounted, but I'm getting 2 more monitors, so I kind of want to have 4 like monitors on the desk and then 2 TVs.
You could probably go to a I mean, the only other thing I can think of is custom. It's going to be a little more pricey.
I don't trust those custom ones. Like, what if do they even have warranty? I know
Inaudible.
IKEA has like 10-year warranty. I wonder what this
No, you'd have to
autonomous
go
one has.
local workshop, some local craftsman. Or get a couple 2x4s and a drill.
WD.
That's what I have, but it's hand crank. It's no buttons or anything. You gotta use strength, buddy.
That one looks good.
Do the hand cranking ones work better? Oh, I like that. 72 inch is good.
OPGN.
Yeah, that's what I have. And I feel like I'm running out of space.
How many monitors do you have on there?
I have 4, but it's because this is also my work computer. Well, not I have my personal computer here and I have my work computer on here as well. So I need to buy another table so I can separate work and my trading computer.
ICLK.
Damn, that's so cheap. Oh, wait, that's
VMA.
Home Depot, America.
Yeah. But it's so I mean it's solid wood, man. It's heavy as hell, I'll tell you that.
AM.
Wow. You know the same desk in Canada, how much it is?
500 maybe?
Yep, and it's out of stock.
Man, these Canadians tariff is just
GVP.
robbing your ass.
Yo, they're robbing us.
Trudeau's pushing so hard. Buy Canadian goods only, please.
Arlo.
So is the hand crank one better than the, the other one? Like, will it last longer?
We'll
I've
see.
had this for 3 years, no problems. But I couldn't tell you. I mean, I don't think I'll have any issues in the next 10 years.
Huge. RELV. DGLY. TRVG.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, Autonomous has been doing a lot of marketing in the area. My concern is how good is that wood on top of?
PLAG and CSM.
Ooh, look at Tesla go here. Up 205%.
No. AQMS. NRGD.
PayPal could be forming a double top here. See if it goes back under 205.
NIO just broke 55s. And XPV is going back up to our 70 level. Let's see if we can crack over.
LX. Mose. YJ.
There's the double top breakdown on PayPal.
BKD. COCP. Mark.
Oh, that autonomous one, you can hold up to an 80
FFHL.
inch length. Okay, that's amazing.
AMD 8475.
PBT. Oots. Inaqua. XELB. OPTT, LKCO. RDVY. Tour. STTK. QFIN. MKGI. MGNI. YJ. MAXN.
Oof, look at Tesla go, guys. Let's see if it rejects this area.
HLIO. EVTC.
$216 on those. Oh, I have 4 contracts left. I only sold 1 right now.
CEIX.
Wow, Justin, nice gains. 16%. Very nice.
APSGU.
Justin, nice job. I think you sold the puts, right? Man, we are
ILV.
killing it, guys. Also, RKT is back down. Might not be bad.
GVP. Ang.
And you guys see plug? Plug is just plugging away.
Boah, killer call, TJ on plug. The call.
Thank you. I was supposed to sell the 25 calls, but I sold the 22 instead. So I bought the 22 calls, and then I was supposed to turn into spread to sell the 25s, but instead it went up so much that I just sold the 22s and then held on to the 25s. The idea was to sell the 25s, but now we're probably going to have to sell a little bit further out. Yeah, we got the bottom on plug, guys. 2209 is my average.
YJ.
And you guys know I went heavy into that one.
Goose. X.
Ooh, R. Logan, well done. Today is a good day.
Sview. COCP. PLAG. ABM. AQMS. PLTR. LKCO.
Guys, I shaved off about 16% on Tesla. So down to 100 and 900. Well, 100,900 shares now. I don't know why I have that 900. I should sell that off too.
PRTS. XELB. YJ.
Toss is still my main broker, but that's for like longer term holds.
TJ has so much money that he has to diversify brokers.
RADA.
No, you can't keep it all in one place. Got to move it around.
Yeah, is there any insurance on brokers, like if they go bankrupt?
Not really. That's why I stay with the major ones.
But the government also guarantee. But for TJ, that doesn't even matter.
No, they only can guarantee up to a certain amount. I think it was like 5 or 10 million or something like that.
Gotcha. With the banks here in Germany, for an individual, they only cover you up to 100 grand.
King.
I mean, my toss one is really beautiful. These are the toss ones. The other one, oh god, it's too big.
Man, what's the 970% one? That's amazing.
Oh, that's the driver position. No, my TUP position is higher. It's about almost 2,000%.
You are just killing it, man.
To be honest, I don't even know what to do next. That's why I'm taking like computer science and trying to see how far I can push myself. But guys, all I'm doing is I'm just doing the exact same thing every day. Gorgeous Soya. Look at Soya's one too.
YJ.
Wow, Soya, the TUP position looks very nice.
Ang. RDVY.
PayPal back at that 205.40 level.
MYT. STTK.
Soya, that's all you took on Corsair? Boo. Today I took some off though, so I took like 10 grand off, I think.
XELB.
I had 100k Corsair. Okay, I was scaling out slowly between 40 and 45 ish.
Ooh, nice.
Just took a short on YJ, 10% in profit. Beautiful.
MT.
Oh yeah, I forgot to post this one. So this one's my other swing trade one, and as you can see, I have a lot of positions open.
What's cracking? Is Drados not on right now?
What, are we not good enough for you?
I'm just trying to steal his catchphrase. Yo, the last 2 days, I love you, team, man. This has been a profit loss, like not even trading chat section.
Oh, we've been killing it, guys. I mean, this is at an alarming level, and it just keeps getting better and better. And I'm proud of you guys. Like, this is how you got to do it. Day in, day out, grinding it. But hey, it's worth it. Look at the P&Ls, guys. We are literally killing it.
You're going to make me cry, bro.
Why? I hope it's happy tears.
TJ's getting emotional.
Yeah, cheers
This
to
is rare.
sadness or cheers to happiness?
Well, maybe a little bit of both. What if it is? All right, so I've never traded or bought Apple, and I'm really, really tempted to right here.
ICLK.
I've tried this before. I bought it 1 share of Tesla one time, and it went against me. So I know it's going to do that if I buy this Apple.
Well, are you looking long or short right now?
Long. I was looking at like some March calls.
Oh, those should be fine.
Thanks for the heads up. I'll stay out.
Yeah. No, I normally don't fall into the crowd that trades this type of stuff. So
QTNT.
I'm really hesitant when I dip my toes into these waters.
Honestly, just back tested. You don't have to take these trades. Just back tested, paper traded until you feel comfortable. We're trading in the best market conditions, the best stocks in the market. We have Brenda. You guys have Brenda at your disposal. That took me years to develop. Every single thing I learned is pretty much in Brenda. So, we now have plus now we have a solid team. Now that I can disperse some of the workload, I can focus on building even better models for you guys. It's only going to get better. Now, Brenda does real-time valuations based on fundamentals, not technicals. Technicals I can do myself. No need to have a algo for that.
I want to say something real quick before I get more messages next week. All of these P&Ls that you guys see, these are not just, gambling during the market. This is heavy research, heavy strategy, heavy backtesting outside of the market hours. So you might see these big profits and you might want to play options and chase and stuff. Don't. These people have sound strategies. They've been doing this for a long time. I want to give this heads up one more time because every week I still get DMs.
Get DMs? I don't get any DMs.
Because you don't play options.
Oh, you're playing
pinned up
options.
there.
Never
Well,
mind.
I don't play options either, but people will come up to me and they ask me questions that I can't answer. And I'm like, well, it doesn't look good for you because your expires in 2 days. You're way out of the money and I don't know how to help them anymore.
Yeah, don't ask me about option either because I don't know jack. Seriously,
Hey
I get
guys.
questions. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make a comment.
TJ, did you do a little DD into that ozone?
K-Bix, can you hear Jem?
Oh, that's okay. I guess my voice is a bit too soft this morning.
I have everybody's volume turned down super low except for select people. Hang on.
You just cut off Jem.
No,
Okay.
no problem. Just I want to say something quick because in the chat room, people are assuming that TJ's leaving, but I just wanted TJ to remind everybody that as long as he can get help in the chat room, I think he's going to stay with us for a bit. Right? TJ?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I.
Yeah, I just want to move
because I
to
think some
swing
people
trades.
think you're leaving. I don't. I think as long as you can get the help you need, we can keep you as long as possible.
I'm just gonna focus on swing
MP.
trades. That's why I'm not doing any day trades. Really, it's just not worth it for me at this level. I can just focus all my attention onto long terms, and then you guys are gonna benefit from it. I don't like how Ozone is. Well, it's like Baba. I'm not a fan of how they have set up their company.
They got under 70 million in cash and almost $1 billion in debt, and that to me that's immediate red flag. Hey bro, this why you're IPOing, come on now.
Hey, really quick, PayPal's at that 205.40 level again. It's rejected 3 times so far.
Who was that?
So this is their tax structuring right now. If you take a look at it, kind of tricky. Remember, with ADRs, it's really tricky, guys. Yeah, it could be the Amazon. It can run. I'm gonna be trading it today. Just tight stops. In terms of its fundamental value, it's still good. In terms of cash, it's not a problem because that's why they're IPOing today. So they'll have the cash that they need.
ACH.
In terms of their numbers, not loving it. And remember, this isn't Amazon. Amazon's moneymaker is AWS. This isn't the same thing.
All right. Thank you for that, TJ. when I see these headlines, though, Amazon of Russia, yada yada yada, immediately I know this is the type of nonsense that FinTwit grabs a hold of.
Exactly. So yeah, can it run? Hell yeah. But
DMAC.
is it Amazon? I wouldn't compare it to Amazon at all. And you have to remember, this is Amazon. Here it is. Tell me what Ozone has that is even directly correlated to Amazon here.
And
They
Baku.
have one piece of the pie.
They got one slice of that big divided up pie right there.
Yeah, and what's stopping them from going to Russia? I mean, they're already in India. They're pretty much everywhere around the world. What's stopping them from taking over in Russia? This is actually good for them because Amazon now gets to see the data from how they would be able to take over in Russia.
That's so true.
Quarterly basis, they actually did worse. So third quarter was Amazon's best results ever. Now you take a look at Q3 2020, they actually declined in revenue.
Yeah, I don't personally plan on trading it. I mean, me, I like to look maybe a lot deeper than I should into a company's numbers, and I just, if there's a reasoning behind why you're IPOing, then I'm gonna not step up to the plate there because I just don't like playing those games.
CSCW.
I guess IPOing for man, I don't want to say positive or negative reason, but I don't know. Regis, some of these companies they IPO because basically they have to. I mean, like, I'm sure there's a better way to put it, but like they have to. Otherwise, like they're gonna risk running out of money or maybe even going under. I'm not saying that's the case with them, but I mean, bro, almost $1 billion in debt. Like,
that's not a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, but
debt is not a problem because what's debt obligations? What are you paying? Like 2%?
Well, that's when I would look into like what their debt actually consists of. But
usually, when concerns me is with like, for example, JCPenney was using 75% of their income to paying off the interest of the debt. That's usually when it becomes a problem.
Yeah, and guys, it's not just that. So there's a lot of things that goes for it. It's about forward earnings, right? Now here's what they project as their market penetration going forward. It's actually decent. So I'm not saying it's a bad company at all. I'm just saying it's not Amazon.
Now, are they just in Russia or do they have outreach in surrounding nations?
YJ.
Russia.
That's it, just Russia.
Head and shoulders starting to form on Tesla.
And it's not like they have a big market share either. If you take a look at cross-border businesses, like, what is it? AliExpress actually has a bigger market penetration in Russia. Ozone, Wildberry, and Biru combined is about 18%. I just posted it there. Now, what they're expecting is that it's going to be, like growing. And yes, it is going to grow. Let's see what the valuation is when it comes out.
PLTR. WSBF.
Guys, we are right at the neckline for the Head and Shoulders on Tesla.
What time frame are you looking at?
Sorry, 1 minute. 1 minute time frame. 542.50 neckline. It's starting to crack. I'm digging myself out of a hole today. We might have a bounce right at that VWAP or right there. Yep, touch VWAP and bounced.
FTEK.
Once I break even, I'm calling it a day.
Or at least take a break, Good job, almost getting break even.
Almost halfway still. I was 10 grand out.
You take a big play on
Jay-Z.
Zoom.
No, I was Zoom this morning. I got filled with toss messing up and I was short and then it went up.
Jay-Z.
Was good.
Hearing your voice just brightens my day. I just want to let you know that.
Aw. Thanks. You too, bro. You too.
Thanks, man.
It's my 1 year anniversary today. What is it for you guys?
1 year anniversary, you too?
No, my marriage. I was asking what's about you guys.
Thought the same thing with me.
Oh no, because I thought that was a legit. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, man. Congrats.
Yeah,
That's
appreciate it.
awesome.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thanks, guys. She saw me go through all the ups and downs of early trading until I found UT and when it got a lot better.
You started trading them shippers, huh?
One time.
Hey, that's all it took for me, bro. One good big L on dry ships and never been back.
That's one time too many.
Bro, you're telling me.
It wasn't a big loss because I started with, trading in the zone and then just looking at how to do stop losses and capital preservation. But it was still a loss enough to keep me away from it from that point on. PayPal is non-stop today.
Who's watching our workday here?
This pretty much sums up your relationship. I mean, I think the biggest thing is to have someone that's like the support system right at home. And honestly, I couldn't do what I'm doing right now without 10.
That's very, very true. Behind every good man is a good woman, right? But she's probably rolling her eyes.
Yes, sir. Honestly, no, like everything, the amount of hours, like to be honest, guys, I trade for like maybe an hour a day. And, a lot of it I allocate towards like UT, but, she understands that I'm trying to make a difference. She knows that that's the vision and she does everything else just so I can do this.
No, seriously, big shout out to Tana. I remember all the times we had dream team meetings and she would be waiting for you for like an extra hour or two.
Oh, yeah, I know. Guys, look at that EXPI move.
Rune.
I think CIIC was equally as impressive.
So I wanted to get my net worth up before I marry her, because then, technically it's my assets until we get married. Then anything I make after I get married is shared. Gotta protect myself too, I did work as a financial advisor. If I can't take my own advice, I'm just not a good advisor then. No need for a prenup. She can take half of mine after all this. That's fine. Rightfully so.
So that's how Canada works, huh? Not in the US.
PLAG.
Yeah, in the US, once you marry, everything is half, unless you, I think, write a prenup.
Yep. Once you're married, so yeah, now I'm good, so that's okay.
YJ.
At least I'll have a nice little cushion.
You call that little?
What's a OZON's
MOGU.
ticker? Is that the same thing?
OZON.
Yeah, pretty simple, straightforward.
Oh, nice, Regis. You're in Toronto too. I saw that you were RIA. Which firm? All right, that's cool. I understand. Yeah, for Canadians, trading the U.S. market is one of the best things ever.
Wow, what's like the best brokerage for that? Because I got a buddy in Canada that's trying to trade the U.S. markets.
I like Toss and IB. Those are my top two. Toss is a little bit better just because like managing a bigger portfolio is easier, but IB if you're managing a smaller one.
Just a heads up, everyone had toss problems today. Just log
Yeah,
on to TD Ameritrade and then manual trade it. You can get out.
Regis, you don't even have to do Norbit's Gambit anymore with IB. You can just do the straight FX exchange, and it does it on the current FX rates. You only have to pay for the commission for the trade. Yeah, because like Norbit's Gambit took like 2 weeks or like a week, right? So then you're at the mercy of the market fluctuations for that week.
So I actually had a feeling because yesterday, not just yesterday. I feel like Toss has been, executing orders pretty slow on the open. So I actually have TD Ameritrade open before markets open, and so maybe that might have saved me. But even as I was getting out of my positions, it didn't show as executed, but it actually executed when I wanted to. So I didn't lose out on my $4 a share.
Bro, but that's smart. Thanks for that tip. That's smart to do, just in case. You never know.
Yeah, exactly. I
miss a lot of open trades.
Yeah, I am in the United States. I don't know if that makes a difference though.
If it's that urgent, you can always pull up another broker and you can short the ticker that you're long, and then just close both of them when they're working.
Expo.
I've done that. I've been able to profit on both usually. It's a good IPO strategy.
Oh man, it's lots to repeat. Okay, I'll just give you the highlights. So basically, I'll log into TD Ameritrade before the market opens because it's just not been executing trades on the open. So I'll have the website open first. Because by the time
Ryan online right now?
Yeah, it's working now. But my logic is once people figure out that Toss is lagging, they're all going to try to sign on the same time. By then, you're probably too late.
Man, gotta give a shout out to Ryan for his CIIC play. He alerted that one at 16s. Well, he alerted at the IPO. I just had to take the day off, but he alerted around like when it just IPO. But I got in at like 16s, so up like 80% now.
Eagles Ryan called that?
Ryan.
Dang, I thought you called that.
Spike. No, he called it first. I just alerted my
Teamwork.
entry.
Good stuff.
Guys, we are actually destroying the markets right now. Like when you really look at it, the markets move down how much percentage wise and or even up. And we're making like trades on stuff that are like 10, 15% up. Like look at Groupon, guys. Groupon is up 70% now.
You notice VIX going up the last hour and a half there, TJ, as the market's going up.
Yeah, I did scale into some hedges right now, like because we have some contango. We have 7% contango going into next week. Next month, I believe. Give me 1 second. Let me quickly check.
SRC.
There we go. So 7%.
Is there a catalyst behind the cruise line industry going up recently?
It's called vaccination euphoria.
vaccination, and then there's a couple what do you call that, cruises that are actually enabled for Christmas.
Rune.
And guys, just remember, we are so close to the end of like the whole corona like virus. So especially with vaccines coming out like this, we have like 3 drugs now, 2 of them over 90%, 1 of them over 70%. So guys, just be careful holding work from home stocks. That's why I'm not like fully bullish on any of those work from home stocks. I'm moving my portfolio, and you guys saw me. My latest picks have been value plus growth. That's the only thing I'm going for. Lower growth, just more value onto those picks. It just made more sense to me to reallocate it. And just keep that in mind. You don't want to wake up one day and be down 10% when you could have just taken profits out. And we might get really good dip buys, right? Like even on Roku, I'm up a lot on Roku, but I feel like I should take some off. Yeah, I was planning to just get out of Roku in Q1 or after Q1. So trying to hold it until then. So I might have to hedge out Roku for now.
MRKR.
So kids need, so in Toronto too, right? Kids need to be active. They need to socialize. It's not easy for them to have remote school for kids. You know, this is the time they need to like socialize, right? We'll be cutting our legs if we keep kids at home.
Yeah, it's pretty rough for this generation coming up.
My wife was telling me yesterday about money being spent on like cancer, money being spent on mental health, money being spent on like all those different problems that we've got as societies, and child abuse is the highest area of spend compared everywhere. So, with respect to schools being, in session and having kids at school, which is a safer place at home for a lot of them, I never thought was that big of a deal, but it really is.
Oh, it is. That's why Tan goes to like she has students in school, and if any of the parents do want to have them, there's only like one kid that she has that wants to do online. The other parents are okay with having them in school, and we just, she took more precautions. We bought scanners, so every kid that goes in gets scanned. Parents aren't allowed to drop the kids out. We have one person that actually they have to like park like on the other side of the street, and then we walk the kids in, that sort of thing. And we're taking extra precautions. Every kid has masks and all that stuff, so it works. And you can't keep kids at home. It's not good for their like mental state, right?
Well, that and a lot of cases of domestic violence came up during this pandemic. Like the numbers went up drastically. So
yeah,
I could see that.
Yeah, the child abuse
Tan
just
runs
goes
like a
hand in
private
hand,
school.
I didn't expect to see those kind of numbers. I can't remember exactly what they were, but things moved up in terms of domestic violence and child abuse. I definitely was not expecting any of that to be happening.
Well, it's got to be in correlation with alcohol sales going up, depression, all that too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Problems financially, people losing maybe their homes or their jobs. It's
Not
crazy.
just that, like kids are like dogs, like if I leave my dog at home, he's gonna go wild, right? If you have to walk the dog, and the same thing, right? Like these kids get to go around, play at school. It's hard for them to just stay at home, and then they become a nuisance to the parents, and then that shit escalates. So yeah.
Hey, TJ, there's someone asking, so if these Trump lawsuits are successful, how much would these markets and everything freak out? I think that now that we have a winner and the
I
Trump
don't think they
administration,
can be like, I don't think they can be successful. It makes no sense. You're literally saying that our entire system failed. Like this is the system that every other country has adopted and it failed, right? And if they say that, it just literally means democracy failed.
Thank you for that input. That's what I think as well.
What were you asking what the markets would do?
GPOR.
Somebody in chat was.
Hey, these lawsuits are filed for a reason. They know for the most part they're going to get denied or they will lose these lawsuits. They do this for a purpose. That purpose is to continuously appeal them in order to take them one court higher, the next court higher, next court higher. Yeah, extend the ruling. Yeah. So these lawsuits are filed knowing that they will lose, but it's for a reason. Whether or not they are ultimately successful in higher courts, well, we'll know probably soon enough.
Yep, that's not up to us. Either way, guys, we have a long short portfolio. It's so easy just to liquidate everything and just redo it.
I think the markets wouldn't like they like stability. So, I mean, say Trump did flip some states, they did find some fraud somewhere. I think the market would, react, negatively, maybe initially because of the stability side of things. But from a, progress or economic standpoint, I don't think they'd be
YJ.
overly affected. By Trump coming back in, for example. It would just be short-term volatility.
The way I see it is if Mnuchin stays in his little chair, QE forever. If Yellen gets appointed, QE forever. I mean, we kind of all know where this is ultimately going, right?
Rob, I'm not looking at Zoom. I'm in a Tesla. Tesla. Oh my God. Tesla short.
You played chess with Tesla.
PLAG.
UVXY keeps climbing here as the market keeps
AQMS.
going up as ES is climbing. It's hilarious.
Yeah, good alert on that. I actually went long on VIX, added onto it because I was in at 24s, so getting my average down and slowly scaling into my VIX short. VIX long, sorry, VX by the way. So not the option side, just the futures.
Yellen is actually probably more dovish than whatever the other guy is, the Goldman Sachs guy.
I love Yellen. I honestly think she was like the best leader that we had.
ITR.
I love her.
Had the second largest S&P gains in history with her at the helm there.
Yeah, her policies were fair. Like you can't dispute it. It helped the economy and it was reasonable. Like guys, look at the amount of someone posted it yesterday. The amount of cash that was printed is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I did this yesterday. 21% of all dollars were printed this year.
21%. This is ridiculous. JS oh okay, I found your post. Let me quickly share it on the trading chat. Like guys, look at this chart and tell me this what we're doing is the right thing. It's not. This is nuts.
Oh God, I didn't even see
Like
that.
we're lucky the dollar's strong, but this is still nuts. This is gonna ripple out for years, generations maybe.
Wow.
Endless QE. Someone's gonna be flipping the bill at one point, so as long as it's not us, right?
Pay.
I knew it was gonna be rough, but I didn't see that.
Rune.
Damn it, James isn't even in voice call.
I'm just wondering what's going to be the catalyst to turn the market around here. It's been on such a run. We've had the vaccine euphoria. We'd have the Biden transition coming, shaping up at the moment. We've got the year-end Santa Claus rally of money managers trying to make their portfolios look better than they actually
FTEG.
are. We've got all these catalysts in the positive direction, but what's going to be the negative catalyst,
Moho.
data-wise
SYBX.
or event-wise? TJ, what do you think?
Honestly, for the stocks that we're trading, not a lot, but for the economy, a lot, right? The economy is still suffering. This is just breaking down every single small business. Like they're at their ends meet right now, right? And I mean, cash flow is an issue. Without cash flow, they can't borrow more money. Without being able to borrow more money, especially when all these stimulus packages are done, like what are they going to do next, right? It's just an endless cycle. And
Yeah, I
the
agree
bigger
with you, but
companies, I mean, they have no problems. They have market caps that are so high that, and they can always do offerings. And you saw this year, we've had more offerings than I think the last 4 years combined, right? I've never seen this many offerings. I've never tracked offerings my entire life until this year.
Yeah, well, everybody's trying to fortify the
CORR.
cash reserves, right? Just in case of oh shit factor, what if factor. But are we going to get do we have a report on GDP, or what are some of the next big economic reports, jobs reports that are coming in the next 3 or 4 weeks that could be potential catalysts for a negative market reaction? That's what I think we got to watch out for. I'm trying to figure out what those could be. Because right now everything's so green and rosy.
I mean, so one of the first indicators we need to look at is the per capita income, right? And we noticed that there has been a job increase, but they're all lower jobs, right? Under, let's say, 60K a year. So poverty is going to increase too. So then we have to look at the other indicators, right? Like the operational patterns, what's going to happen on the logistics side when some of these small businesses aren't there. And then we have to look at the farming side too, right? Farming is still a good, guys, everything that we do, everything we it comes from the ground, literally, right? We mining, oil, and, look at crude oil right now, right? Look at mining, oil, farming, forestry. What else? There's one more. I forgot. Agriculture is, and there's one more. Or animals, right? Food, pork and shit. And there's so much stuff that we have to really monitor. It's just gonna be tough. Again, it's the lowest end of the scale. The guys making the least amount of money. I'd say household income under 80,000. Those are the guys that are really going to be suffering.
HNRG.
And one thing I'm astonished of is the college tuition did not go down. So just think about it. In terms of highly educated individuals, we're going to have a little decline on that one too. And then people that can't afford, to even put food on the table, we're going to have kids with malnutrition. That's going to cause even more, damage to our healthcare systems. So much things to consider, but again,
XELB.
that's out of our hands. We can't really, even talking about it is kind of pointless because there's not much we can do about that.
Do you think investing in precious metals would kind of hedge some of that risk in the near future, given the money supply that we have for the dollar?
Long on precious metals. I have gold. I bought it last November, so I'm still holding on to that position. But even then, I did call out when I scaled out of it.
Got it. Did you buy ETFs or what kind of, is it a GLD?
Yeah,
what kind of, sorry, cut out. What was that again?
GLD. I had GC, but
Bro.
I took that off because for me, I don't think it. Here, let me see if I can find the post.
Big C breaking over 8.
Here was when I started turning bearish on gold.
Got it.
I explained that we were over leveraged. I mean, take a look at the year, like the chart that I just posted was from 2006. Any of those gold breakouts, look at the breakout we had this time, right? 30% wasn't sustainable. And guys, for for us as traders, it's not a big deal. For general population, yes. Does anyone have stats on secondary offerings? Like how many secondary offerings in terms of like dollar value this year versus other years?
I don't at the moment, but I did hear Kramer make a point the other day, which probably we should reiterate to people, especially people that are holding airlines, cruise lines, or travel companies like Expedia, that kind of thing. Anybody that did an offering during COVID and diluted the share count, so diluted the float of the company. And some of them have done it massively. You've got to weigh that into the equation of how that's affected the market cap. And for example, let's just look at Carnival Cruise Lines. It was trading like at about $40 a share prior to COVID, and
AQMS.
let's say that they diluted the float by 30%. And right now it's $18, $19 a share. For it to get back to a market cap that carries a $40 a share price tag with 30% more shares in the float is pretty much impossible for the next 2-3 years, just because they'd have to be doing even better than with how they were performing pre-COVID. So I think everybody needs to understand that if any company that you're following or buying, if they've done one or more offerings, you got to look and see how what percentage of the float increased as a result of those offerings, because you can't just say, hey, it's going to get back to 40.
YJ.
It's not going to, because of the dilution.
Words of wisdom.
Just don't ignore that fact.
Spit the knowledge, bro.
VRM low day.
Adrados?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, you remember that BA chart I posted? We were like analyzing the other day?
Yeah.
Bruh, picture perfect.
What's it? Oh, 220. It's always the trade that I don't take that end up being picture perfect.
Say it again?
It's the trades I don't take that end up being perfect.
Oh, same here, bro. Same here.
Hey, Jim.
Hi, sorry, I keep interrupting you guys.
HNRG.
Sorry.
It's okay.
James, he's on voice chat if anybody wanted to give him some advice.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I was gonna see if anyone in here who's a ZM expert and particularly kind of educated with options. This dude has over 10 contracts, I believe. 12 contracts. Expiry is a couple of days, and he's going for a 427 strike.
Calls or puts?
Calls. Here, let me post this for you.
But when did he buy them? Did he buy that like this week, or is he?
So he's down 40% right now. But James, if you can hear us, when did you buy him and what price did you buy him at?
He's up 40% at the moment.
He's down 40%. Friday expiry, 427.5 calls. He has 12 of them though. After this trade, please stay away from options.
Well, short-term expiry is danger.
Yeah, or go one contract, if you're trying to learn it. Yeah, I mean they go quick, right? You can see gains real quick and they can go to zero real quick.
Wait, when did he buy these?
He bought it in the money, 50 cents.
Like today?
James, when did you buy them?
JC, you get a lot of these DMs.
This one wasn't in DM. This one was in trading chat, and he looks like a soldier, so I don't want to, let him to lose a lot of hard-earned money.
Guys, why is people touching options? It's like we barely touch options.
This is what I keep saying. Like, we really need to make a disclaimer. Like, as soon as they enter, like, please don't touch options. So, like, something like that. But I do see why people are doing it because they're seeing all these P&Ls.
Well, the logic behind options for these new traders is that it takes less capital and you have the potential of making more money versus just using equity when you have less amount of money.
That's true, but you lose your ass too.
Exactly. That's the logic behind why people think that they should do it, but they don't take into consideration the time decay that happens and how quick it happens, and also they don't take into consideration technical analysis either. That they just buy into it just because they think the stock's going to go up, but don't look at the right entry level or anything like that.
But Josian, what's your opinion on this trade here? Because I feel like you're pretty good on the ZM options.
It's so hard,
The thing is that I don't swing at all, especially this week's expiration day.
You think it'll hit today though?
Nah.
Okay, crap.
By what it's looking like right now, I think we may drop down to where we opened at, maybe the 420 area.
Okay, you recommend him just scaling out some then?
I would, because the thing is, it's going to take a bigger move for him to even break even. So let's say he got in around the 425 area, or well, he was in the money, 427. This thing has to go to like 435 or so.
Oh, crap.
What ticker is this again?
ZM.
Okay.
Hey, James, can you hear us?
There's another, yeah, I mean, you got till Friday, right? And we're what, so we got 3 days away. We're about $3 away from it being at 0 cents. It's worth zero. Right now it's holding 422.50 area. And I agree with Ozian, it's looking a little weak. I mean, if it breaks down from that 422.50, I mean, you could unload some and take the loss at that level. and you could continue to hold if it stays above this level. That's one way to play this short term if you're you're good with taking that loss. What do you think of that plan, Hosian?
HNRG.
I mean, we shorted ZM at 440, and then when we got to at 430, 429, I covered half, and I said I'm leaving my stop loss at 437 ish, right? Like, I'm still short on it. Is it good right now? Like, I wouldn't get out over here because it looks like it found a bottom and it might retrace back to 430s. You could save some money, but it has to happen fast, or else Theta is just gonna like decay your entire contract. And guys, please, if you don't understand options, don't trade it. If someone can't explain to me what color is, what the impact of color is on your option contract, don't trade it.
Yeah, James, don't just take our calls, and then especially notice whose calls too. Maybe TJ's you can take his a little bit more, but also be disciplined on your stop loss too because you're playing options.
If you have a small account, don't trade options. I mean, guys, the way that we trade options, like if you take a look at Hosian, like we trade options, we go down a bit, but we have money that we can add on to it when it goes against us, and then we know which level that we have to cut our loss. There's no two ways around it. Like we have to cut our loss. It's an option that's going to expire. You hold on to that bag, it's just going to be 100% loss, and it just, we're not in the business of losing money, right? You have to make money. The moment it goes against you, cut it. Like there's so much data decay on it.
James, I'm really glad that we made you money, but that's the crux of options, right? If you don't have a working strategy or any strategy of your own and you're just listening to voice calls, it's going to go south sooner or later. It's a matter of when, not if, right? We're trying to breed people to trade, consistently, not to make like bank. But if you're able to make bank, that's like, the bonus, right? But before you get there, you have to be consistent.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
What I was saying was that ZM, like, I mean, look at that chart right there. Like, that could come down real easy. And then the theta on those things is 122 per contract. So for him to regain his losses, it's going to have to go way up, even if he waits until tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, the thing, the other thing everybody has to understand is that he has 12 contracts, and because of the I guess it is 12 contracts, but because it went down so much, the 12 contracts was too much of a loss for him to pull the trigger on a stop. And now just trading to me, that's just a sign that you're trading too big. If it was one or two contracts and you're down, a couple $100 or $50 or whatever, it'd been really easy to pull the trigger, take that loss and stomach it, right? But if you go in deep on some of these things, pulling the trigger is a lot harder. So until you can stop yourself out without even thinking, having a plan to stop out at a certain level. Okay, price is below 430, I'm out of these things. If you don't have that in advance set up, you're going to fail. So you got to be really careful, especially with options, man. They move hard and they move hard against you. That's why I don't day trade them or swing them. Some guys are very good at it, but it is not for the novice to intermediate. It's for the advanced. Yeah.
Yeah, and guys, options is supposed to cushion your plays. It's not supposed to be there that you freaking trade it. Like, look at my trade. I have a lot of capital, and look at how much option contracts I'm holding on to, like versus the shares that I'm holding on to. Totally different. Like, that's just for that extra little boost. That's it. Same thing with like my Tesla trade. I held 5 contracts from last week. That's it. I had over 200.
I think maybe we shouldn't, we can mention our options plays and stuff like that, but maybe we shouldn't, be posting massive like P&Ls all the time in trading chat at least.
Yeah, from here on out, I'm posting my percentage.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Posting a P&Ls, we're supposed to celebrate your success. and we're good traders, right? Like all of us have put in hours into our craft. It's just, if you're a newbie and you don't understand what options are and that you can lose 100%, I mean, that is on you. That's why we don't trade options heavy. Do you see my swing trades where I'm like, look at my swing trade channel? Do I ever tell you guys, oh, just load up on fucking option contracts? Hell no. I know it's 100% loss. I don't get into a single option trade without knowing I can lose 100% or more. Right? So please, you don't need a lecture. You're already down. I'm not going to lecture you. But just stop. This is an expensive lesson, and hopefully you don't trade options. You can trade shares on it.
And I don't necessarily think that people don't have to post their P&L, but I think the understanding needs to be there that this is from years of hard work to get to these P&L.
Yeah. Maybe just, set it aside, like a little difference, It's like, this isn't just a random, like,
CLDR.
naked option call or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, regardless, like, we're human beings. Like,
FIII.
no one's forcing anyone to take the trade. If you see a P&L and your emotions get spiked and you get psyched and want to jump in, then that's on you. It's nobody else's fault whatsoever.
You have to make those mistakes to learn from them. Otherwise, it's just going to happen at a different time.
That's
I
right.
literally just said that, actually. People need to learn.
Yeah, and there's a lot of problems that I can see here. A, he didn't have a stop loss in mind. He didn't predetermine his losses. B, that position size is too much. If $1,000 affects you a lot, then that means you have way too much size in a trade. Every single day, twice a day, in 2 different channels, we post this literally saying trade at your own risk, always have a stop loss, do your due diligence, and be realistic. And position sizing, of course. And guys, we've done lessons on position sizing. It's in TJ, lessons too. Like, we've done everything we can to make you guys successful. And, we share our trades. And we share how much size we have on it too. Like, relatively speaking, I have way more on Tesla than I do on a contract. But the contract is amazing because it's up 200%.
But like from a perspective right now, TJ, and like I was saying, the 422.50 about bailing, using that as a stop loss, as it could base here and go up to VWAP. So
Yeah,
far,
I
that's
like
working at the moment.
Yeah, I
Like
think
that,
he should
like
have
he needs a plan right now, I think, to help him. There you go, get a little pop.
I don't think he should cut it.
426.
I think he's moving up, so just go target that 430s. If you get 430s, you're good. But it has to happen fast.
Yeah, or you could use the what I would do from here is now that it made that little base and it's moving up, until it makes a lower low on a candle, on a 2-minute candle or something like that. You stay in there. As soon as it makes a new low on a candle, a 2-minute candle, exit the position, kind of a thing, and cut your loss. Just another
On the
way to
5-minute, sorry, on the 5-minute,
you
there's
can
a
do the
nice
5-minute.
downtrend.
I'm just saying, come up with a plan now, James, to that you're going to action. Whether that's a 422.50 stop out of your contracts. Here we go, 427. Or a break, making a lower low of a candle, anything like that. I think you got to put it into action right now and then stick with it, execute it.
Damn it, he filled on that.
And focus on mitigating your losses. Okay, I don't think you can break even on this trade, but at least you can cut some of that losses. And then move on to the next trade. Don't touch options. Guys, when I was down so much in 2018, I went back to the books, literally traded no options for over a year until I built my account right back up. It is not worth it. Trust me. We've been there. We've done it. And swing trading options, especially weekly, guys, you have no edge in it. It just expires worthless. 90% of it. Why does everyone think they're going to be the 10%? We've
They don't
been
know
there.
the stat though.
The
That's the
stats are
issue. They
simple.
don't know the stat.
So they shouldn't be trading it. That simple. Like Like, you know, that's why even like sharing profit, that's fine with me. Because I mean, we worked our asses off to get to what we're doing, right? We practice, like, literally, I practice meditation. We focus on our trades. We try and target everything. Like, we're doing everything right. So, in terms of like options, guys, that's the last thing you should do. If you can't consistently make money trading stocks, how are you going to do it on a leveraged product? It really doesn't make sense. And if you have a 1K trading account, you should go back to work and build your account up. This isn't a game for like the weakest, right? This is the game like where you're playing with the top people in the world. Like these guys are at the top of their edge, top of their game, and you're going against them on a daily basis. This is not easy. And, you know, it's foolish to think that you can just, you know, make money more than the guys that are, you know, really honed down their skill sets.
Yeah, I think the best, you know, people always ask me all the time, they go, you know, how do I make good money? And I say, save your money. You're not going to make money with $1,000. You're not going to make money with $2,000. Like, save your money, go to work, save your money for a year, 2 years, save 10K, 15K, and then come back and then start trading some shares and learning. But
I agree with that.
you're not going to get rich overnight with $5,000. Sorry, it's not going to happen.
Here's
Right?
the safe way of
Save up.
doing it. I posted it millions of times. It's in the new traders program. You have a $5,000 account. You use $1,000 on the trade. You do not touch the other $4,000. And on that $1,000, your goal is to make 5% in a week. That's it. If you can't even do this, then you don't have the skill sets to be trading larger sizes. It's that simple. There's like no two ways around it. Nobody backtests by trading thousands of shares first. No one does. And the moment you will, you know, you lose money. And please, swing trading options, come on, that is the riskiest thing ever, especially with the ones that are expiring soon. We buy time on our option contracts for that one reason. It costs more, but it's safer. I don't care if I can only buy one contract versus buying 20 of the contracts that expire next week. I'd rather go for that one contract.
Yeah, I prefer leaps.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
a good example of Greedy when he came in here the other day and was talking about GDRX, and he was buying leaps. So here's an
AHT,
experienced,
KZIA.
you know, trader, investor, and what kind of options is he buying? He's buying leaps. So he's not buying short-term
YJ.
expiration. You know, that's not the way you do it.
Yeah, that's most of my success is on leaps. That's it.
Yeah, after I got burned on options, I told myself next time I buy options will be, you know, at a nasty correction, I'll just buy leaps and I'll just leave it. That's it. For a while, at least for another year. There's no point getting burned and just going back and forth over and over trying to make back what you lost. So, the only good thing I did, even though I did a lot of stupid things with options, the only one good thing I did is
COCP.
I would trade that on a small account, and the IB account I never fucked with, which is why I was able to do that, whatever, 40%, whatever, because I never burned that account. That account I'm very careful with, I'm very conservative with, and the smaller account, I would, you know, use some of the profits and I would risk it on options, which is still stupid. But at least there is something to, like, you know, cushion, right? So
Wow, what was that spike on CM?
the spike
Real?
like,
And what contracts do you have and what price again?
427.5.
427.50.
Pets.
And this Friday, 427.50, and this Friday. So, you know, coming up to here, it's approaching VWAP here, 427.84. I got VWAP as what, 429? Is that what you guys got it at?
Sorry, what was the
Selling.
price?
427.50.
Yeah, I mean, ZM could very well bounce back up to 440s.
No, but like what price did he get in on those contracts?
I believe he said in the money, 50 cents.
No, but like how much did he pay for those kind of contracts?
Price was at 428, but when he bought them, but I don't know what he paid for them.
Okay, well, we need that information.
Hey James, what price did you pay for this?
I've been trying to ask him, but he hasn't replied just yet.
You could he could take some off here as we hit VWAP here, or like I said, just keep playing the low of a candle until that fails. So far, we've been marching higher the last 5 2-minute candles here.
Well, we got an inverted head and shoulders on ZM on the 1 minute, so if it breaks this neckline, we could see a good push up.
Okay, 1350. Okay, I don't know. I think maybe 11 is your target. 10 to 11, take it. No point. You can make that $2 back somewhere else. 10 to 11, try and take that off. It's at what, 960, 975 ish now. I would be looking for
I just
an
gotta
exit
say, I love
around
you
here,
too.
James.
Yeah, thanks everyone for helping out.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
gotta
we're-
say, I love UT because everybody rushed in, to help out.
Yeah, we're not. Here's the thing: we're not trying to call anybody out. So apologize if we're not trying to make you feel bad. It's kind of like a broken record sometimes. Just don't do things that can risk your psyche. Right. At the end of the day, it's not about losing money. It's about your emotional well-being. Right. That's what we care more about.
And your ability to trade another day. That's the huge thing. You've got to preserve your capital.
That part, yeah. When he said we all rushed in, I felt like we were firefighters. But yeah, everyone looks out for each other. Like, I made my mistakes. Like, everyone in here has, and we look out for each other as a family, right? So
Here's the thing: you lose money trading equities. I've had days where I've lost $3K. It doesn't matter. When you're not in the right mindset, you make bad decisions and you can snowball and you can lose money. It doesn't really matter. But it's harder to lose money on equities than it is on options. That's the point.
All I'm gonna say on that is, along with what TJ said, uh, I'll just add, I should say, if you don't respect your stop loss in equities, you better as hell not be trading options because that thing will move against you so fast. That's why I'm in and I'm out. I'm in and I'm out. And today I got stuck and I didn't respect it. And I've went ahead and okay. It's just the name of the game. Can I stomach it? Yes, I can stomach it. The last 3 days I made 30, but now I gave 10,000 back. It's just the name of the game. If you are not ready if you're not disciplined with your trading, you you better not be trading options. Your discipline has to be top notch if you're going to be touching options.
Discipline and entry, like what do you call that? Drados was saying, if you don't have your entries perfect, like it's not going to be pretty.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you don't have
Honestly, pretty
psychological,
guys. If you can't make money trading equity, do not touch options. It's that simple.
It's that
How
simple.
does it make sense to anybody to trade options? It really doesn't make sense. And buy leaps. If you're buying options, like I bought LLNW, $5 calls for 2022. But I think it's going to go anywhere. I still don't know.
Buggy.
Marquez doing some nice shit.
It's like, but I'm already in them, so it doesn't matter.
He's like, fuck it.
YOLO.
Hey, y'all. So apparently, POTUS is going to be making a little, a little talky talk. I guess here in the next few minutes.
He's legalizing weed federally. All right, guys. Long gall weed stocks.
All right.
Bro, don't tell me that.
What them YOLO options at? I know someone's pushing that button right now.
I want to find some. What I want to do is find some weed stocks that haven't been pumped yet. I want to do some DD tonight.
Good luck.
Right.
Like I've done my research on all the weed stocks. I think CGC is the only one that's really worth it. ACB, we just got a really good entry, so we held it from 660s, 650 stop on. Already took off half anyways, so yeah, I wouldn't expect much. And guys, if you're trading options, at least buy 90 days out, please. Like, save yourself the hassle.
Can we do like a disclaimer that they can read? Because I feel like a lot of these people aren't hearing this in
Disclaimer
the
is
chat.
It's literally in every single area.
Is
Like
there?
I posted it multiple times.
Oh my god.
I'll probably read over it and be like, fuck it. Let me percept.
Literally in the announcement. Here you go, JC. It's pretty much right there.
Oh my god.
And then
Yeah, everyone
Just
trades
gonna-
at their own risk, man. Like you don't have to adjust anything.
Just the chat room, anyways, dude. If you go on TikTok, you go on Instagram, you go on
Ruin.
Twitter, it's all over.
Yeah, people are gonna do it. That's, like I had to get burned to learn. No, it is what it is. Hopefully, you did it with a small account, not a big one. Yeah, sucks. But working. Shout out to Kazmak.
Bro, Trump.
Trump is a joker, bro.
Oh my gosh, dude.
YJ.
He literally came on stage, said some stuff about the market and walked right back off. Like 2 minutes on stage and he's out.
Not even. He said that the Dow Jones hit the highest for the 30th time. I don't know, something like
30K or whatever.
Wait, and then he just walked away.
The Trump
Yep,
signal.
that's how we did
He's
that.
like, we have been pumped. You know?
Oh, look, he pumped. He pumped QQ. Look at that. It is pump. Hopefully, you get out of ZM on this pump too. But yeah, $10, I'd be. You're down like you can make that back. Just don't risk it going under like 850.
Hey, look at that Helvetic Impose. Do it. Let's go. Hopefully Netflix can do some shit too, because it's sitting duck.
You guys, he might be calling the top.
Dude, how could you survive dancing like that in real life?
If you're like, who cares? Shit, if I made a meal today, I'd be doing that dance too.
Yeah, just be careful. Usually when Trump says something about the market, it doesn't end up going up. It ends up going down.
Yeah, just be careful, guys.
Well, I'm already in today.
I'm hoping Biden has the opposite effect, that when he talks, the stocks go up.
Bounce.
Nice job, James.
Yeah, there's a clear correlation between Jim Cramer and Trump's market talk tweets. So I don't.
All right, what's the most overextended? I'm gonna short it.
Bro,
Chill. Someone else is
Roku.
doing that.
I'm gonna short Roku.
Trying to short TJ's position there.
Oh damn! I missed the Roku short this morning.
Damn, Baba doing his thing, man.
That was money.
MSN.
Bob, dude,
That's perfect setup.
Just seen Baba over 280s, man. Holy shit, Port's just jumping. I didn't even see that.
I told you guys, big money was coming into Baba at 260s. It was literally consolidating for 2 weeks.
It was you, wasn't it? It was you. It had to be.
That's funny.
Be Trados.
Well, those are the ones that are so obvious. Like, you can tell that big money's coming in because all of the buy volume bars are twice the size of the sell volume bars, which means that they're really coming in. And that happened with ATVI too. When ATVI was at 75, it did the exact same thing, and then it pumped to 80. So sometimes it's kind of obvious.
This remind me, Amazon's pushing here.
Nice. I'm gonna take a tiny little piece off workday.
Amazon's ascending triangle. Amazon's about to break out.
As soon as I say that, it does some funny business. Ridiculous.
It's been building this 3100 support pretty strong, I think.
Yeah, I think we'll see 3,500 by the end of the year for Amazon. I'm calling it.
Let's get it.
I don't know if you heard that sell button, but I just took a tiny piece off workday. So that is about more than $4 a share. Yeah, more than $4 a share on that play. Shout out to Kazmak for pointing it out. That was very nicely done. Holding the rest.
I was looking at buying some leaps on Amazon, and they were freaking like $50,000.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Ain't in my budget. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't get it.
We not doing that shit. I just need STMP to go up. That's been doing nothing so far for me. I took out some profits the other day, so that was good. I was able to add that to Workday, and then Workday generated some profits as well. And I just left the rest of those positions.
Is in a nice dip buy area as well.
For S&P or
BBY, Best Buy.
Oh yeah. Oh shoot. I remember looking at something for Best Buy. I think their earnings is this week, right? I was looking at it earlier. Forgot about Best Buy.
After earnings were good.
Nice. I just saw your PO. Nice. That's good. That's good that you did that. Makes it easier to hold that.
They didn't provide any guidance though going forward, Best Buy, but they beat estimates in Q3.
Oh, I mean on the thing that you PM me. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It makes it easier, right? That's what I did with the other play too, so I can hold it no stress. Come on, Baba. Let's get that Hive day break today. Need some volume. Well, it's 12:40. Whatever. What else is there? Yeah, it looks like I scaled a little bit right before the tank. That's good. There's so much upside on that Workday play from the 207. Too bad I didn't catch that drop this morning. But we can't catch them all.
Is that on Workday?
Yeah, on Workday. I saw a pullback today, but I didn't want to add to the position. I was like, I'm just going to leave this one as it is. As part of my, because with the IB account, I'm a lot more,
KZIA.
careful. So it's like, okay, my position sizing is perfect. It's just enough for me not to worry about it. Let it do whatever it wants to do. And then like if it did drop a little bit more drastically, I would take a small lot on it. But that's pretty much it. And it didn't, so it's fine. It was around the break even, close enough to it. Yeah, so. Bob was testing my patience. Ooh, very nice. Very nicely done. Cosmic shit.
I had to fight to get that back this morning when Toss legged out this morning. So I was looking at my Disney position and then switched over to Apple to flatten it. Then all of a sudden, and so like my chart said Apple, time and sales said Apple, L2 said Apple, hit flatten, and I get a message saying out Disney.
Damn.
No joke.
What the hell? That's so stressful, man.
Yep.
See, I don't use Toss. I mean, I also can't use Toss, but I also won't use Toss if I do have the opportunity. Even TD has been glitching. It's been doing some weird shit last few days, but luckily I'm swinging, so it's whatever. But yeah, for day trade, it's super annoying. I know so many times where they had like the server maintenance crashing during the day, like ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw the dump coming on open. It was pretty obvious. So just flattened and but I called them. I mean, at least they made it right. They busted the trade and gave me my shares back.
Yeah, that's good at least. Yeah. They said it's something. On our side, they don't do shit. Like on the Canadian side, like I've, the same way you guys can call in whatever when they mess up. For our side, they're like, "Oh, that's too bad. It's in the contract." And I'm like, "The hell? Like, what do you mean it's in the contract?" I remember having an escalate to a manager, and he's like, "Oh, they were willing to offer you back $20. Me, I'm offering you nothing." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You should have taken that deal." What the fuck? And he cuts the line on me. I had to call back, and I'm like, "Yo, this and this," and they still didn't do shit. They're like, "We'll give you $20." I don't even know what in my account or not. It didn't make a difference anyway, because the way the loss that I took thanks to their glitches. This is like a little while back though. This one where I took the loss, but That one, I'm pretty sure was somewhere around like a couple hundred because of their little shutdown. I went from profits, and by the time I could access my account, I was in a loss. So
yeah, like I was talking to the guy this morning. I'm like, look at the two positions. Look where I'm holding Disney. I'm like, did you really think I'm going to flatten that position?
yeah, stupid. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that sucks, man. Because you had a really good entry too. You know.
I got it back, so it was stressful though.
Yeah, I mean, at least they did something. I mean, like for me, for like Canadian side TD, yeah, they wouldn't do anything. They'd just be like, "Oh, well, sorry," you know. So,
yeah, I didn't lose my temper on them or anything. You know, I was like, I've been on the other side of that phone call before, right? And I'm like,
yeah,
I get it. You know, the servers were lagging, a lot of info flowing through, but like,
yeah.
you know, if I can't, I told him. I think what I told him exactly was like, hey, if I can't trust what I'm seeing on the screen, like,
Yeah.
then I'm gonna move my money somewhere else.
SABR.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's
YJ.
all you can do. I actually told them that too, and I just moved most of the money over to IB after that.
MP.
It was like either do something about it or complain. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna move most of my money.
They were talking to my boy Gotti like that?
Yeah, bro. They're savages, bro. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They're pretty savage. You guys are lucky, man. I've heard so many people tell me they called over Toss and they've gotten like some money back, whatever, some refund. We don't get none of that. $20. What the hell am I gonna do with the $20 for my fees? Like, it's ridiculous, bro.
I buy a 3-pack of tissues to cry over your loss.
Yeah, real shit. And you know the fees on TD at that time were like $10, like, and they brought, eventually got brought down to $7, but like that literally just covers the fees. Like, what the hell am I gonna do with that?
I think the best you can hope for is like that they push your trade. That's what happened to Kazmak today. They accidentally sold off the wrong position of his. He called and then they just pushed the trade.
Yeah, but that's for Toss, right? Like on the American side, right? Or like TD, like not even Toss, like the TD. On the Canadian side, they don't do shit for you.
Dang.
Yeah, I've even told him, I'm like, well, on the U.S. side, he's like, oh, well, that's them. We don't do that. I'm like, wow, wonderful.
That's south of the border.
Yeah, you want to go over to that side? Be my guest, type of shit. Like, oh, wonderful, absolutely useless. Thank you.
Yeah, Rocket just jumped on the Nigerian mention.
No way. DX must be celebrating.
No, it just launched almost $1 here, just on that.
Stonks. Only one word for it.
Yeah, RKT had news.
Yeah, Mick Jagger. I don't know if he's a voice. I can't even see you on the mic.
Yeah, that was the annoying part I was telling you about, scrolling down.
Oh, said something about the Nigerian. What was it? Nigerian pump something? Like Nigerian prince?
Yeah, Nigerian Prince. Crypto.
Yeah. Nigerian prince. I don't even watch it. That's nice. Bulls push this up over here. I have to hit that just under that 210 on workday. Bulls push this back up. Let's see. Volume coming in, but we're not doing much at all with workday. Whatever. I'll let it play out. I've already taken a piece off, so. Man, I just can't wait for Baba to push, man. I want to scale some out of this and push this P&L percentage. I actually just don't want to hold a lot of Baba. That's the other main reason. Like the other stuff I'm fine with.
Pets.
and my entry wasn't great. That's another reason why too. See, if I have a great entry like Netflix, I don't care about holding. Workday, I don't care about holding. SDMP, don't mind. Tesla, obviously not. I'm up like over $100 a share somewhere. I don't even check it anymore. Just let it do whatever it wants to do. Baba's the only thing I just don't want to hold. And ZM I got rid of this morning, so yeah. I'm just not comfortable holding that as a long term. I don't know what I could do.
I might pick up some BBY here, Best Buy here for a swing. It's on the 200 MA at 114. And
there you go.
What are your earnings for that? What is it, today, tomorrow, something?
This morning.
Yeah, they had earnings and they beat earnings estimates. So
what the hell?
Yeah, I'm actually with you on that trade. What kind of position sizing are you looking at?
Did anyone hear that parakeet?
Yeah. That's why I said, what the hell? Like, cool. What just happened, you know?
my baby was like, "Don't buy Best Buy." He was like, "Buy, baby."
Yo, I thought it was something else. I was tripping. I was like, someone just took a huge L on the account, you know? Screaming. Oh my god. Oh, Netflix with that rejection. That's not nice.
He was like, "How could you buy Best Buy? Buy, baby."
SJ.
Not a bird. Oh my god. I legit thought someone's account went down and they started screaming, you know?
Does BBY look like a possible head and shoulders to anybody else on the daily? Going back to like early October to now.
Yeah.
So just be careful if you're entering here.
Things Rados. I don't know if you already got in. See BBY. Ooh, damn. Oh, that's a nasty gap down that we did.
Yeah, I don't like the weekly either.
Oxy Plus.
Like Diago said, it would really. Oh no, he's talking about SPA.
Yeah, I like 114, but I also like 110. So if it doesn't hold here, if it breaks down below that trend line, I'll close out and then re-add at 110.
Yeah.
I like the 110 more. 110 is safe for peace of mind.
COCP.
What's up, guys?
Going on? Is that Virgo?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, John?
What's up, man? What are you guys looking at?
I'm just chilling. I'm just looking at Baba here, see if we can get a breakout. Looking at Netflix. Pretty much just that. Letting the rest of the swing plays. I mean, mostly all swing plays actually.
MRKR.
Yeah. I just want to scale some out of Baba, so I'm really looking forward to that. You?
Just came back in the hand. Yeah, like over 277.50 if it could break over, long over, short under 276.
Yeah.
I think we could see 280.
Yeah, that's what I'm shooting for. See if we get 280 and then get a little break over there and I'll scale some off. Yeah.
Here's a FedEx chart. I'm gonna paste it in chat.
Nice.
5 minute.
Damn, FedEx ripper. Yeah, I know Kazak mentioned that to me like a little while back. So nicely done. Nicely done.
Yeah, that might be flagging here again.
I don't see anything interesting going on right now. I'm gonna go make
Check out RKT.
Yeah, they got the Nigerian Prince pump.
Yeah.
Is it still running? I think he said it was up like $1 a share last time. So
Yeah, 21.30.
nice.
Whoever was looking at that BBY trade, I'm in with you at 114.15.
It was Drados.
All right, guys, I'm back.
I actually like to set up on the LMND, 4 hour.
Yeah, if you're in BBY, just be careful. Looks like a potential head and shoulders on daily candles.
LMND, you said on the 4 hour?
Yeah.
Oh, I like the odds of that. Let me check that out.
Full flight potential.
Yeah, last time I traded LMND, I got burned hard on a setup that looked amazing, so I'm gonna abstain from that.
I wouldn't chase. Like we bought LMND. I still have a position from 51s. Chasing it here, kind of risky.
I've only traded it once and it worked out well.
CEIAPYX.
It's like almost 2%. Little day trade.
Send this quickly again.
Sorry. Oh, nice. Thanks.
And today, guys, I scaled out a lot of my positions. I think I'm comfortable now.
KZIA.
Boo. This is Huddle Gang, bro. Come on.
Sorry, Cubics.
Yeah, Neon Gotti, thanks for the call out on Netflix the other day too.
Shit, yeah.
Get in there.
I really.
Teamwork, boss. Teamwork.
Ozone is open for anyone that was looking to watch that.
Sorry, what was that opened?
Ozone.
Ozone.
I think K-Biggs mentioned it this morning, and then TJ did some DD on it.
Any losses that are accrued, I'm not to blame.
Yeah, run up the tab.
All right, all in on the college.
And it goes for any wins. Yeah, it goes for any wins too. I'm not to
Collecting, yep. Oh, nice. Workday's pushing back up. There we go. Workday, do your thing. Let's go.
Ozone doesn't have a lot of volume, like relatively speaking. Not a lot of interest.
I cannot believe Corsair is just under 50. That is ridiculous. What the hell? I could have literally doubled this position. Wow. This is a small position, though, so whatever. But, you know. So
I traded over 41. I had a 41.54 average.
ULBI. FLNG.
Wow. BA's at 220? What the hell?
Yep.
YJ.
Yeah.
Can't believe some of this shit. The only thing I can come up with half of this stuff is stunks, you know? I remember seeing the 140s. It was crazy.
I mean, I just got back from taking a couple different flights this past week, and they were all full. They're like socially distanced full, but they were all full.
Okay.
Yeah, my mom just got back from Cali. She said on the way there, it was totally packed. On the way back, it was like a Delta flight, and a couple of the middle seats were empty. But other than that, it was all full.
Wow. Saying COVID's a lie.
Yeah. I went through Chicago O'Hare, and it was completely packed. Same thing with Denver Airport.
Damn. Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna be flying for a while. I just don't even care to fly at this point. It's like, you can't even really enjoy yourself. I mean, depending, I guess, but like the places I want to go, because there's so much fear that the way that people interact with each other is different compared to like the last couple of times I've gone on vacay. There's a lot of fear in people, the lack of intimacy. Just the way that people react to each other. It's just not the same. There's so much panic. Like I tried to get into an elevator the other day, and then this couple literally stood in front. There's a massive elevator for Whole Foods, and they just wouldn't let anybody else get in. And me and my cousin looked at each other like, "What the fuck? Like, why don't they move back?" But people are just paranoid, right? And like they've just forgotten how to be human at this point, right? Because that fear and protecting themselves and their health and all that. So it's not even the same. Like I don't even want to go on vacay at this point. Not for a while. But when I'm done, probably go to like Mexico or something and just kick it. K-Bix, what do you have in mind? where you headed?
Yeah, I'm down for Oaxaca, Mexico. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it, man. I want to kick it. I love the culture. It's live.
You guys, for real though, we should plan like a year from now, where whoever wants to go goes, and we all meet in like Cabo or something.
Oh, that'd be lit. That would be lit. Yes, boy, yes, that's something on my list. I wanted to do that, and I had to scrap those plans this year.
Just imagine being in Cabo and like every morning at
COCP.
6:30, getting up and trading as a team for 2 hours and making
CEI.
money and partying all day.
That would be sick. Have a little trading house.
That's what I'm saying.
That would be lit. Yeah, I'm so down for that. I'm so down for that.
I don't want to go on vacation just to trade.
Bro, I was like, that defeats the purpose.
Yeah,
Bro,
I just trade for the first hour of the day.
If you can make money in the first 2 hours and then party, why not, bro?
Yeah. Wake up, we hit the gym, whatever, we train, and then 9:30, 10:30, bang out some trades, and then just call it a day.
Yeah.
That's like an everyday thing.
As in, hey, weekends, we go all out, wake up 8 in the morning, Yeah, it would be lit, Justin. That would be sick. I love that. Like I did that even when I was in Mexico. I wake up in the morning, hit the gym, hit the buffet, and then hit the pool. It's nice. You come out there, ladies are already there. You got a nice pump going on. All those carbs just it's just lit.
Dude, you had me at buffet. Let's go.
Can't go wrong, man. Can't go wrong. I like to live my best life when I'm on vacation. It's a little different. I was single then, It's a little bit different now, but it's still lit. Sickest thing, these guys came from Cali. They didn't even say they were there for the bachelor's party, and then these girls came down from Vancouver, so they made friends, and I just made friends with a couple of them, and I just joined in the party. I came in solo, so it was lit.
Guys, if you don't break 42 over here on Ozone, I'm going to get out. I want to see it break. Let's see if we can.
AMD pushing for 85.
Diogo. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
And there you go, a little meditation in the morning, and maybe a little bit after, you know.
That's how you do it, man.
That's it. Yeah, Mexico is lit. I think I actually enjoyed it more than Jamaica. I thought I would enjoy Jamaica more, but
I enjoyed Jamaica way more than Mexico.
Really?
I like the culture. I mean, I enjoy the food in Jamaica, but I enjoyed them both. I guess it was just the energy when I was in Mexico was just different. Just the people, you know, and I like Cuba. Cuba, I didn't, you know, I wasn't on the resorts and stuff. I actually left the resorts, and I went out to the slums, and I got to meet people, you know, talk about their life stories with them, and you know, all that good stuff. And I made friends with my cab driver, and he took me around, and you know, whatever, introduced me to his family. That was good. It was like I got to gain an appreciation for what I have and all the shit we take for granted out here. So I came back to Canada. I was like hungry, you know. So every trip is different, and a Euro trip. I love my Euro trips. I want to go on a nice Euro trip when all the shit's over.
All right, guys, I'm closing out my ZM short.
COCP.
Boeing's about to go bye-bye.
Oh no! What you do? What you do, Jared?
Oh, look at it. Went right when I said bye-bye.
Damn! I was just looking at 220 not too long ago. I was like, oh wow, 220. Let's see what happened with this shit show.
Got this long
Guys,
head
took that WW trade.
Oh damn! Workday's pushing though. Beautiful. Cas Mag. Let's see what B is saying.
Go Boeing. If you guys got in that short at 221.50, we're at almost at 219.50.
Damn. Last time I checked, it was just at that 220.
4.
I was like, oh, surprise.
If it doesn't hold VWAP and the 20 MA, we'll see 219.25. And then if that doesn't hold, we'll see 218.
So I took a little bit off on W, just because we're at the previous resistance mark where it kind of tanked, just over 30s.
OPBK.
Are there any news on RKT?
Yeah, something with like some Nigerian, whatever, some news. Jay-Z, I don't know. He's still on. He mentioned that.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just may call the Nigerian prince, but it's something Nigerian. I don't remember the details on it.
You mean John Nazarene?
That's the one.
Yeah, I don't even think he's Nigerian.
I heard Nigerian, whatever. It's it pump. Someone made a pump, you know, just take some profit and enjoy.
It was just CNBC's Fast Money. They were talking about I think it was the $21 December calls. So good for us.
Very good. Nice work, John Wick. Damn.
If we go to negative interest rates, TJ, what do you think the outlook is for an RKT?
Sorry, on which one?
RKT.
RKT and negative interest rates like Japan.
It's solid for them.
Sama.
Wouldn't their margins get squeezed?
No.
Even more squeezed, and have to just depend on
YJ.
originations.
No, because most of theirs is just sort of refinancing. Plus, they have lower overhead than the banks. So the banks would, like, they're well positioned more than banks are, just because of their, capex being less,
No.
operating expenses.
No bricks and mortar.
Exactly. Huge cost saving. All right, and you have to remember scalability, right? When you look at a bank, when they have to scale up, what
Son.
do? They have to open more branches, which takes like 6 months to a year, and then get hire staff, get them all trained. Scalability on an online business is way easier, way faster.
BA looks like it's bouncing at that 1925 area I talked about. Yep, and there's that bounce. But it may just be retesting the 200 and then it push back down. So it needs to break over the 200 and the VWAP.
CEI.
And back to the mark.
That recovery on Microsoft today is impressive.
Oh, there's that guy, Nigerian. Yeah. Nigerian, same thing.
All right, here comes the break on Boeing, and 218's coming soon. We gotta hold this.
All right, guys, I took some more off on Ozone, and I'm just holding on to about 1/3 of my position now.
Wow, Gatsusak, holy. This guy. 6x.
What was your entry on Ozone?
41.52s, I think, around there, and then I added onto it when it dipped at 41s and just underneath. So I got a 41.14 entry now, average.
COCP.
TJ is one of the underwriters.
Hell no. Hey, does the 3070 on sale? I wonder if they have like a Black Friday sale on those. Probably not, right?
Yeah, usually the new releases don't get
Okay, Target, they already have a bunch of sales. I don't think this is like a Black Friday necessarily. It's kind of like Black November.
ARDX.
Yes, Boeing. Oh, look at that rejection.
Nice, greedy.
Well done. Well done, Greedy. Jeez. Special doctor, I was thinking the same thing. So cute.
That Amazon move up and back down doesn't make sense based on the volume candles. That's weird.
Hey TJ, are you around?
Yep, I'm here.
What do you think about a Tesla short? Day trade, obviously. I'm seeing negative divergence on several time frames.
Sorry, which ticker did you say? Sorry.
Tesla.
Oh, on Tesla. Okay.
I like it. You know what? It's holding this area pretty well. Now we have a strong bullish
LKCO.
move here. If we can't crack that 548, I can see it coming down. It does look a little bit bullish here. I'd wait. I'd wait to see if we test 548 and go over it. Because as we were speaking, that thing just came up quick.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, man.
Tops.
Yep, there we go. Damn.
Anybody else have their like IV glitching? Like my average cost for Netflix is like 150 something. Yeah, my belt. I was gonna say.
That's a nice average.
Yeah,
I was like, grats on that.
Yeah, I was like, I wish it was them, but the Navy gonna slap me with the reality very soon. So
COCP.
Apple with the move back up over 115.
RBB.
We could take a short over here on Tesla.
All right, I'll grab a starter. Ooh, what a candle.
Yeah, I'm looking at I don't know, let's sell the 550 calls.
That's what I'm thinking.
Blinn.
All right, so I sold some.
I want to see a bit of more of a push here before I get in. That candle was profit taking as well. That's what I get for waiting. I didn't get filled.
Think we're good. Let's see if this works. I love the volume on it. Holy.
Bro, the amount of notifications that just came up. What just happened?
Sorry, that may have been me. That was probably me getting filled.
YJ.
As VMware is at 150. If it doesn't break and hold over, short under it.
TJ, a bunch of not a bunch, but about 1.5 million just came up on Flow Algo for 600 and 700 calls on Tesla.
Those would be safer to sell.
And we'll watch that 150-30 level on VMware. It sold off twice at those levels. Once on October 23rd and once on August 31st.
I like the 700 call idea. Sorry, like that's for next week though. Actually, 10 days. Yeah. I think we're good. Let's see.
Pay. Amba.
Man, the SPY's tanking and Tesla's still holding up here.
Man, look at Workday though, still doing his thing. Amazing, cuz. Workday don't care. Workday working.
Who was it that was watching VMware there?
Which one, ZM? Oh, I think it was Zian, but he's the usual ZM suspect, so could be
No,
wrong.
VMware. Somebody had their eye on VMware.
Come on, tank Tesla.
What's your first target? 545?
Yep, 545 would be nice, especially with the market tanking over here. Hopefully, we still have some really decent bid support for 548. If we can take out 548, we should be good. And W is unstoppable.
Are you short on that?
Which one?
On W, on Wayfair?
No, I was actually long, but I scaled some out. Just waiting to see if we hold these 420s. If it does, I'll scale back in. Wayfair is a dangerous one, though. Work from home. It went up just because of, it's their products. It's pretty much designed around work from home, right?
Be interesting to see if it bounces here at this like 241.60 level.
All right, so Ozone, I took off enough profits that I'm putting a stop at 39.75 ish, and then just leaving it there.
DMYT.
Roku's bouncing on 270.
YJ. Mose. Pay. UFAB.
If Tesla rejects here, we look good, guys.
ANG. COCP.
And these Tesla premiums.
YJ. CEI.
Wow, 72K at 550.
I just saw 1452 flash at 550.
I average here, but tight stop loss.
Yeah, I added onto mine. Now I got a okay average 1173. I hope the rug pull this.
I hope so too. I think this is what they call a psychological resistance level. So 550s, numbers like that.
You guys long or short on Tesla?
Short.
Right.
Boom. Let's rug pull this all the way down.
Yeah, they're trying.
HFEN.
Nice. Look at that comeback on Best Buy.
EMBA. COCP.
Whoa, look at that SPY candle.
Oh, damn. Yeah, man. Bull flag breakout.
Yeah, QQQ as well.
And that resistance at 550. It's insane.
Oh no, John Gotti, look at that, $5 a share.
I'm seeing 31K on the resistance. What do you see?
71K.
What platform are you using for that?
Oh, IBs.
YJ.
Yeah, it's trying to right here.
I know. Holy.
That's a good sign. It should fail here.
I hope it doesn't, because like the bids are thin.
You're still in the short Tesla, right?
Yes, sir.
My boy.
I still have that 480 call too, but yeah, I sold the 550s.
Yeah,
My average is pretty decent. The longer it consolidates here, the more likely it's going to break out. So just be careful.
Yeah, I think it's just trying to set up with a SPY here. Then again, it should have broken out when a SPY ran like that. I think we'll get a 490 pull, 549.
It's not added onto the S&P yet.
Yeah, yeah. True. Damn.
COCP.
And they ripped it.
Look at the volume on that last 1 minute candle.
I'm gonna give it like a couple minutes. If it doesn't come down, I'll just stop out.
VTNR CLRO. YJ. Centa. MP. SITA.
Here's a real question: do we think Tesla will hit 700 by December 4th?
Next year?
This year.
Ooh.
I think it'll hit 600.
Pay. Sick. YJ, CLRO.
Yeah, I have some YOLO shares. Well, not shares. YOLO contract for 480 calls from like last week.
AREC.
Wait, casual, were you long in it?
Emba. Moho. King.
Trying to add at 1340s, but no fills.
See the bulls getting tired, but if it breaks at 553, I'm out.
ITRM.
Just want Tesla to break this channel.
Yeah, I got out, TJ.
I added onto mine. I got a 1308 average. Damn you, Tesla.
KC.
Man, those 480 calls are up 200 and almost 50%.
ITRM.
Mike, I could execute them, but I don't know if I want to. Like,
YJ.
All right, I closed it up. About like 40 cents loss. And of course, it goes underneath my average.
What do you think about 600 before Friday?
That is tough. I hope not. Actually, honestly, I have more shares anyway, so if it can get there, that would be good.
Friday's a half day too, right? Ends at 1.
Yep.
It is, Justin. Ozone's at a new low. For anybody still watching that one?
Yeah, I have like 1/3 left. I put a stop at 39.70s. It might
ITRM.
not be bad if it holds 40s here. If you get like a double top on Tesla, I'll try it again. I want my 40 cents back.
Good job managing that, though, man. With your adding and whatnot, that was really good.
I messed up once. I added at 1350s and it went to 15, right? So should have waited like 4 minutes on that ad.
Sita.
Then I would have had a beautiful average and would have profited on that.
Who was it that said they were taking a starter position on Palantir here? Was that you, Audi?
Yeah, Suma is looking weak.
TENX.
Roku's looking like it wants to come down and fill that gap back down to 265, 266.
Yeah, I don't mind being the lone wolf.
FCAU. King.
What do you guys think? Tesla trade again?
I can trade the double top.
Yep. Let's see if it breaks here. Take a small one.
I think it's gonna come before the end of the day that we're gonna have a decent drop. But I think it's so bullish, but I don't know. I would take a short once it breaks the trend line. It's been holding all freaking day.
ONCY. COCP. CPHI.
Couldn't help myself. Took it again. This time, at least, I have a good average so far.
So strong, though. Look at the buy volume candles.
Oh, I know. And just also remember, like, I'm still long on Tesla.
Right.
That's why I prefer selling calls, because, like, worst case scenario, data will save me.
Sub. ITRM. DBDR. FAII. YJ.
That's crazy for them to forecast to like 2024. Is that what it means?
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Got my money back. Finally. So glad Tesla's alive again.
Hey TJ.
Moho.
Yeah, what's up?
Them including Tesla in the S&P, they're going to split it up into two tranches, right?
What do you mean?
like a split, like two tranche inclusion? Like they don't want to do it like all at once, I guess.
That's the thing. They won't release. We don't know how they're gonna do it.
COCP. BGI.
Because did they release what kind of weighting they're gonna have on Tesla? By the way,
I'm not sure, but I remember them discussing it being split up in two different tranches, though.
I mean, it's tough to say. I mean, they could execute calls, and they don't have to like scale in all at once, right?
Right.
GTH. KZIA.
All right, I closed that Tesla short. I was thinking about getting those 700 calls though, like selling the 700s.
Tourer. CPHI.
All right, perfect. Now that I'm out of the trade, so okay, big. It's kind of hard to say because there's a lot of ways that they could scale into that position. We just don't know how they're going to do it. Also, we don't know how much they're allocating towards it either.
Right. I was just wondering implications like on whether positive or negative on share price if they were to do a two tranche inclusion.
YJ. Moho.
Kaz, why do you ask? Kazmac,
Yeah, man.
why do you ask about 217?
Oh, I was just being silly. You said 117. I was like, man, I'm gonna be waiting a while.
Oh, I did? What an idiot. I was like, are you seeing something? I'm not.
I'm gonna be here and like my depends, waiting for it to come all the way back down to 117.
Yeah, if it doesn't hold right here, we'll see low day, which would be 217. So we should get a bounce there. If we don't see a bounce there,
Yeah, I got 216 as the next level down. Below that, it gets dangerous because it's gotta fill that gap.
yeah, 26. Yeah, we'll see a bounce either at 217 or 216. I like 216. It's stronger, but 217 is today's. So
Yeah, and then you got that 214.80 to 215 range that goes down and fills that gap from that gap up on, what was that, the 24th?
Oh.
23rd, I mean, 23rd.
I just had a sell exhaustion bar. That volume. So we should see a bounce here. If not, we're going to see 216 real quick.
TJ, did you make that money back?
Yes, sir. And then some. But it went down a little bit more.
Gotcha.
Man, I should have taken some off on Roku this morning. Damn, that thing tanked.
SB. CEI.
Yo, Tesla is just nuts. Look at this.
I know, it's just holding that trend line.
I don't know here, Dredos. It's really testing that 217.
Moho.
good call, Dredos.
Bruh, who called the bounce at 216? Got him.
Yeah, so just saying that 217 play was nice. It's like 80 cents.
Still looks weak though.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was going to hold, and it came back and tested that 216.83 line.
Yeah, it still looks weak. We'll see. It needs to break over this MA, this 20 moving average. If we break over this 20 moving average, then we'll probably see VWAP at 219, or is it 200 at 219?
I see VWAP at 219.66.
Yeah, the 200 moving average at 219.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Oh, Jess, thank you for sharing those. Gotta review them.
No problem.
I was actually looking at CBAT over here, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna, like scale into the option side, but I'm like, damn, IV is so high.
There's that push up to 218 on Boeing.
Moho.
There we go. BA.
EEX.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Curious to see if it pulls back at 218.50 for a little possible inverse head and shoulders action there.
That's very possible.
Yeah, right here in this range.
It actually already broke past that neckline.
218.48 is where I show that. The bottom of that neckline.
Is your neckline horizontal or diagonal?
I've got the left shoulder and then the head and then the right shoulder yet to form. So I'm starting at like 206
ITRM.
on the 1 minute.
Yeah, that's where I'm starting. Mine's showing that it's already passed. But I could just have mine down a little bit further.
Only time will tell.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's doing it. So we should see it bounce here at 217.30s.
CPHI.
And then of course I could always do the to hell with your chart patterns and just do whatever the hell it wants.
It's been pretty good at Boeing respects the lines pretty well. I said the bounce should be between 217.40 and 217.30.
Yeah, I'm gonna put an order in down around 217.40 and see what it does. Actually, I don't know, it might not bounce up. I'm gonna go 217.50. Oh, that was dirty.
This was right where it has a tread line, so
I was at 217.51 and it came down to 217.52. Maybe I'll get a second chance here.
JP.
Oh, that was just dirty.
CEI. PRPO.
Now let's see run
BGI.
up to 200 EMA or VWAP. That would be nice.
It did a reverse map. It did a reverse cat too on the double bottom. See that?
Yep, you got the double bottom and the inverse head and shoulders on it.
And the cat formation.
What's the cat formation?
It looks like Batman.
Oh, I see the bat ears.
Not the cat formation.
I call them the cat formation.
I'm still sad it didn't grab my add-on fill. Missed it by a penny.
ITRN.
Boom. God, it's so beautiful when you can just call it 5 minutes ahead of time.
Yeah, that's a nice call.
Did you guys see that Best Buy? When I called that for at 114 entry at 115.30.
Yeah, I'm still long in it.
Yeah.
Because it was just up at 124 and just sold off on earnings, so I just added on. I was in it earlier from like 113.60, so I just added on down here. This should be a great Q4 for Best Buy with the new Xboxes and the PlayStations.
And the holidays.
Yep, all of the above, but now you've got 2 major console releases during the holidays. Money.
Anybody got their hands on a PS5 yet?
My brother did, bastard.
I know around here everybody and their mom is looking for one.
No, everything's sold out where we are, but I wasn't really looking either. Like, I looked to see if there was any in stock, but I don't think I would have actually bought one. I'll wait for like the second gen, let them work all the issues out.
Boeing looks a little weak. It didn't break and hold over that trend line, so
Nope.
ITRM.
Yeah, and I've got a PS4, but the last thing I played for it was Red Dead Redemption 2, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm not really a gamer.
I enjoy it, but I mean, I don't play nearly as much as I used to.
Thanks.
I think my son would like physically fight me if I tried to use the
YJ.
PlayStation.
Wow, look at Baba go. Look at Baba go. You have day on Baba. Amazing.
280 is going to be a heavy level for Baba. If it breaks over 280,
Yeah, I'm watching
then
the two.
we can see 285 next, and then after that, we could see 300.
Might be a push here on Boeing.
Look at that thing go. Nice, Justin. Yeah, I don't know what your entry is, but yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some profit profit taking. Really.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: if you got Baba at like 255, 260, I would hold that shit forever. I
Yeah,
think
you have a good entry.
I think that was the bottom.
CPHI.
Yeah, just watch how it reacts to that. If I don't know if you're reading the tape, sure no, I just watch how the volume, and just watch how the candles form around that area around 280. Who knows? We might get a strong break above. Either way, I'm here for it. Nice. Netflix is pushing too. We are headed into power hour, guys. 5 minutes.
There's that 200 EMA push on Boeing there, Dredos.
Is that Kazmak or Tony?
It's Kazmak.
Nice. Look at that reversal. That 217. That's $2 a share.
Yes, sir.
And our good friend Workday still printing as usual.
We need to get Tony and Kazmak on at the same time.
I know. I was thinking that earlier. I was like, damn it, why can't we, you know? Both go one after the other.
I've been thinking it was Tony talking the whole time.
Shit, see? Yeah, I'm not the only one. Yeah, they sound so alike. They might be brothers, you know? We don't know yet. Kazak, you have any brothers?
Yeah, but his name's not Tony.
Ah, shit. Does he sound like you?
He does.
Damn. Look at that. 278 coming. Boom, 278. Let's see if we get that 280. Come on. And Netflix is printing for me on one of my accounts. The other one I think is just around break even. But it is a swing. I just want to see. Wow. Portfolio just doing jumping jacks today. That's amazing. Keeps breaking new highs. This is an amazing day, guys. What an amazing week. Nicola, I think someone mentioned something by Nicole this morning. I don't know. Yes, for Thanksgiving Day. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it, brother.
Nicola, that thing's still alive?
I know, that's what I'm saying. But someone posted something about it this morning. What was it? Was it like there was some news or something on it? Like on, was it? I don't remember. So, I know someone posted something in here on it. Oh, was it you? Oh, okay. Oh no! I'm not talking about the pop earlier with the Nigerian or whatever it was. It was something that this morning someone mentioned about Nicola, or like earlier in the day. Some sort of catalyst.
JP.
I just kind of like
AGS.
skimmed past it because it's Nicola. You know, what the hell am I gonna do with that? You know, I'm not gonna risk my money get stuck in that. That's the last thing I'd want to get stuck in. I'd rather get stuck in anything else.
All right, I'm back.
Nicola. Just gonna pull up that chart for fun. Oh yeah, I've made some money on Nicola in the past as well, but that was during good times. after it tanked. Did a little rally. Damn. Good. Holy 90. Wow. I wish I got in that trade. I didn't want to jump in. I already missed the run up on that initial move to like the, I think, hundreds or whatever. So I never touched it until it dropped back to like 30s. The only thing in my account that's not moving for me is STMP. I mean, it's had the small moves where I scaled out a little profit and added back, but actually, no, sorry, I didn't add back to that. I added back to Netflix. But yeah, that's pretty much sitting around close to break even for me. I think slightly under. But it's a good entry.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm slightly upside down on right now is actually Best Buy.
What did you get in at, if you don't mind?
Well, originally I was in at 113.60, and then I wanted to add on down here in the 114s and 115s a little bit. So
yeah,
so it's just upside down a little bit.
Okay, well, what are we sitting at right now for Best Buy?
114.09. If it breaks through this 114 level here, I might reconsider jumping out and trying to re-enter around the 110s.
Yeah. Yeah, I think when Drados mentioned it, I think we were looking at 114 and then 110, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I've never traded it, so I just took a glance at it and I just was like, whatever, like, it didn't seem like the greatest, especially after the gap down. I was like, whatever, let me just leave this alone. Everything's already working for me, so I decided to get breakfast like a normal human being at like 2 p.m. So this little staircase up on Baba here.
FV.
Pull back before 280 or before that? Ouch, SPY. Ooh, SPY is not being nice right now. See, Baba can keep going. I'd hope for not a red power, but let's see. Yeah, well, I mean, most of the tickers that I have, they were like already oversold when I bought it, so I'm not too worried. The only thing I would have to be concerned about is really Baba, but it's not at a break even yet, so I'm not touching it. I'm just leaving it.
There's a ton of selling pressure there on Best Buy at 114. It's trying to hold, but it's not looking great.
Yeah. How's your position sizing on that? Is it okay? Like if you were to cut it?
Oh yeah. I'm still in small position sizes, testing levels.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't carry anything big yet.
That's good. At least it won't be too much stress if you do decide to, bail on that, and you could always re-add, right? So.
Yep.
CSCW.
Bulls are trying to push this back up in the last 5 minutes. On SPY, sorry. So be careful, Justin. I don't know what your expiry is. Yeah, they literally pushed up this entire wick. Almost.
Lyra.
Of course, of course. Damn, good work, Gennady. Hopefully I'm saying it right.
ASPN.
Justin, I would just be careful here. I don't know what your entry is, but unless you're using it as a hedge or something, I don't know what your expiry is. I don't know what your plan is, but just be careful. Come on, Baba. This thing consolidated like literally all day almost. I'm hoping at least like a strong move here, but doing the little staircase.
TKAT. BGI.
Good though. At least it's slow and steady. It looks somewhat
YJ.
healthy after the consolidation. On Baba, it's not like massive candles and then huge pullbacks. Five. I'm on the 5.
Moho.
Netflix's volume has been decreasing in the last few 5-minute candles that I'm watching here, so keep an eye on Netflix.
DMYT plus. AQMS.
Look at that.
Sita.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Had to take a call. What's everyone trading?
I am just watching CIIC here to see if it can make its way back up to VWAP.
TKAT.
Yeah, Tesla at 559.82.
BGI. Lyra.
CIIC with a nice push through 28.
PHUN.
Hey guys, I'm back. So delivery. Watch this here. 280 for Baba. And if you're already in position, be careful. See how we react here at the 280 level. Watch the volume.
XENT. Grow. COCP. Moho.
Wait, who's bag holding Tesla? Oh, what's your entry if you don't mind?
It's at all-time highs. Oh, I guess short.
Well, maybe he bought it at 559.98.
Could be.
I mean, maybe you meant to say you're down on the position.
TRVG. ITRM.
Come on, where the hell's this 280 on Baba? Hurry up.
Don't like that Best Buy is testing 114 again.
Again. How's the volume looking?
Lots of sell pressure.
Bronco. Wait, you said 280. Jesus. I hope so too, so I can add some.
SITA.
If Tesla gets to 280, a lot of accounts are getting wrecked.
Yo, mine included.
Shit. Oh yeah,
CPHI.
young Tesla bull. Damn. I would not be too happy. At least if our team scales some out, you know, that'd be cool.
MKD.
That'd be alright. Yeah, I scaled out a tiny bit today. I'm not waiting for a rug pull, that's for sure. But I'm also opening up a new account with IB today just for the day trade, so I don't mix them up. Doesn't just move over the TD money. I have to get out of Netflix first though to move that. But... Come on, Baba. Oh yeah, I forgot, and I have Baba in the TD account too. I think I'm like a few dollars under. A few dollars per share under. Like I think 282. Yeah, 282. So.
RYAM. YJ.
Look at that, John Gotti. $6 a share on Netflix.
No way. Damn, Netflix doing this thing. I literally look down, I see Netflix, and I look over and I see Baba doing this thing. That's gorgeous. Let's see what else is working for me. Work did pull back on us. That's not nice. Oh, we're still up on it, right? So.
Yeah, you're in at like the 207s down there, right?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I trimmed a tiny bit.
Yeah, because I've got that at 207.51. I had
Nice.
5, but I sold off 2 of them there at the top today.
Nice. Yeah, I did the same thing too. I took off a few shares. I don't remember the exact entry. I'll double check. I'm just watching Baba here for that 280 push. Come on. Where the hell's the volume at? Would be careful here, guys, with Baba. Because Baba's just been running since we broke out of the consolidation zone, and we haven't had any pullbacks yet.
Icon. Moho.
I wonder if Amazon got into the to the pharmaceutical business to get a piece of the vaccine.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past it, you know.
Right.
I'm cool with it as long as I get a piece of the pie with Amazon too.
Just think about how much money or like how much info they're going to have on regular people at that point, from your audiobook interests, movie interest, your shopping habits, right?
Everything. Holy shit! Yeah, you're right. Oh shit! And I'm in profits on Netflix.
And now your drug addiction.
Now people are gonna.
Oh
Now
my
you're gonna
God.
start getting like Amazon Prime movie rental suggestions, like feeling depressed because they know that you're taking fucking Zoloft.
Oh my
Here,
God.
watch this comedy movie.
Crazy, yeah. And it's very like possible too. It's not even like it's that far off. You know?
VTNR.
Like they literally have their hands in every pie. So I mean, wouldn't be crazy to me. I would just be like, okay, cool, head nod, move on. I don't even have an Amazon Prime account. I just ordered through my family members. I don't sign up for any of that shit. I just started canceling some subscriptions the other day. Cut back on spending.
That's right, Mushu. Yeah, they'll know. Like they already know when you're out of toilet paper, but now you're gonna order like prescription hemorrhoid cream, and they're gonna suggest softer toilet paper.
Oh my God, you're right. Wild.
What happened to Baba?
Baba doing Baba things, man. We're looking for that 280. Oh, there we go.
280.
Spy's pushing too. Yeah, that was the 280. Spy's trying to push here. That's nice. We got
Oh, 280.
Baba, right? Yeah. I wouldn't
No,
say
not Baba. BA. What's BA doing?
Oh, BA. Oh, I think even
219.
Ooh, that's good. That's not bad.
Sorry, I don't know if you said Baba or.
Well, I said Baba. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. You okay? I was tripping because I'm looking at Baba. My bad. Nice Netflix. Finally, about time.
Yeah, Master of Dead. I'm long AMD, but it's more of a longer term hold. I just scale in and scale
AMD's
out.
right at 85.
Sorry, what? I said 85, bro.
AMD.
Oh, AMD. Yeah.
Another push up on Netflix there.
Beautiful. Music to my ears.
It's up over 483.
Come on, Baba. Can we get that 280 before end of day? I sure as hell hope so. Without getting a nasty rejection.
I just really would be more comfortable to see Best Buy push back up to VWAP here, or at least get the hell away from 114.
Fingers crossed. Toes crossed.
DMYT Plus.
All right, y'all. I'm out. I'll see y'all in the
FDUS.
morning.
All right, brother.
All
I'll
right,
see you
bud.
tomorrow.
Hey.
Thank you. Take care, boss.
BPT.
Justin, are you still holding that, or just want to make sure you're good? Sorry, and I'm just seeing your message now. I have the other chart covering my screen.
LKCO.
Nice work, Greedy Wind. I probably missed it, but I was kind of in and out today, so.
Yeah, AMD's just been bouncing off the 200 EMA all day. If you look at the chart. There you go. There's AMD's bounces all day.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty spot on. Shit. Could have played that today.
Hey, I added a small amount of shares for CBAT, CBAT.
Oh, yeah, he mentioned it, right? CBAT. Let me take a look at CBAT. Thanks, Blonde. How's it going, Blonde?
Oh, good.
Yeah, you take any other day trades today, or?
I did enter some more positions. Let's see. Right now I'm holding short Neo puts and long CBAT shares and long XLF calls.
Oh, nice. Hey, just to confirm, is CBAT, I don't know if I have the correct one, CBAT, CBAC Energy Tech, or is that the wrong one?
That's the one, yeah.
That's the one, right? Okay. Thanks, man.
What are you targeting on that on CBAT?
Oh, no target. It's just like I don't take a trade unless the entry is phenomenal, and then it could go anywhere. So that's pretty much what I look for. I look for just everything that TJ talks about is just waiting for a great entry and then taking a little bit off as it goes in your favor, and then holding a portion for the longer trend. And then if you just keep doing that every single day, looking for those A+ opportunities, pretty soon you'll find your account doing rather well.
Yep, for sure.
And then it'll just be rolling cumulative gains.
Yeah, I took Blonde's advice with the holding those plays longer and minimizing day trading and allocate a lot less capital now thanks to Blonde. So a lot more dollars per share, a lot less stress, just finding a good entry. That's the hard part, is just being patient. And you can't always nail it. So one thing that helped me a lot was just taking starter positions, and then like with Netflix, for example, and then just adding on a bit today. And now we're in the green, and I can hold that position as a good entry. So there's no reason to cut it now. Only thing I need to get out of is Baba, because my entry was shit. So, and I don't want to hold it for long term.
XELB.
Yep, I did the same thing. I don't know, what was it, about 5 or 6 weeks ago when TJ
Yeah.
had the lesson about swing trading versus day trading?
I don't know if I was there, but
It was a while back.
oh, okay. Yeah, it definitely helps a lot more, especially for growing like smaller accounts too. Like I'm not playing with crazy size like some of you guys in here with your like, 200K accounts. So it definitely makes it a lot easier. I mean, for anybody, they benefit from it, but I mean, especially if you're building a small account, instead of trying to do options and trying to get rich overnight, try to find great swing setups and just hold. You might miss out some of the excitement, but you'll make more money, which is the goal here, right? Just to make money, not have fun. So, I mean, sure, you can do both, obviously, but first goal is to make money, right? So, see if we can get this 280 finally on Baba. We got less than half an hour on the clock. Oh, Duke, was there something on Netflix?
I see a price target increase from JP Morgan yesterday.
What's your price target?
Mike.
Somebody with the hot mic, guys? Nice.
It
No.
is Warren Buffett.
Oh. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, you were saying, brother, the price upgrade?
Yeah, so JP Morgan set a new price target to 628 yesterday.
Oh, gorgeous. Love that. I got enough.
But then they removed the Chappelle show today.
Oh. That's not good. Then I try and let these stonks go up.
COCP. CCAC.
No, it said Dave Chappelle requested it.
Let's go. We almost got that 280, boys and girls. Let's go.
Yeah, so he, like, if you remember, he left the spotlight for a long time because he was getting screwed over by everybody. Everybody was making money off of his comedy sketches, but him.
That sucks. So, see, I'm not really aware of it. I don't really watch too much of his stuff. Like, I've seen his stuff. I don't really watch Netflix all that much.
Yeah, like remember how popular he was, and he was gone for like 10 years.
Mick Jagger, you had to post the perfect thing right now. You see what he posted, Mick Jagger?
Yeah. Y'all got any Netflix?
Netflix, yeah. I remember seeing some of his stuff, but
oh yeah, he's amazing.
I did watch a little bit of Netflix yesterday, though. I got in a little workout watching Rocky, for old time's sake.
There you go. You know, it's a fun show if you haven't watched it yet. Is the new? I guess it's not really new anymore, but the Cobra Kai show on Netflix.
Cobra Kai, never heard of it. What's it about?
So it's like 25 years later after the Karate Kid. It's pretty fun. I liked it.
Maybe something I'd watch.
LKCO.
Go about to get that 280. Come on, claim that 280. Let's go. Where's the volume at?
Damn, Netflix wants 484. Look at it go.
Wow, Netflix. I forgot about Netflix. Although, how could I forget, right? Ozark was pretty cool. Ozark, oh, look at that. Netflix push. Baba, go, go, go. All we need is Spy to start moving up here, too, and it's game over.
Best Buy moved up to 114.50. That's much better.
That's good. That's good.
Look at nice Kaz.
Very nice, guys. Justin, I'm not sure if you're on voice, but be careful with your short, please. I don't know what your expiry is, but just be careful.
Yeah, it's such a great show. God, I'm gonna watch it again now.
Hey, have you watched Ozark? There was another one with Blacklist. I love those kind of shows. Blacklist, Narcos.
Yep, yeah. Ozark, I finished. That was a good one.
Have you guys watched Queen's Gambit?
I haven't watched that one, no.
Which one is it?
Queen's Gambit?
Oh, the Queen's Gambit. That's the one, the chess one, right? I haven't watched that one yet.
Gambit. My girl actually mentioned that the other day. Queen's Gambit. I heard like something else. I heard like green something. Queen's Gambit. I should check out. It's so hard to get the time. That's a problem. See if we can get back to that. Shit, we're so close to that 280. Come on, Bears, chill out. You don't want to see this 280 break.
You know what show I liked? It was a while back. It was a show called Lie to Me. You guys ever see that one?
That was a great show.
Yes.
All right,
Some of Tim Roth's work.
That's the one. Love that show.
Yes, I see we got some Blacklist fans here. Americans, I've never heard of that end. Shit, I wish they had Billions on Netflix, and I would probably check it out. I'm too lazy to be, I hardly watch Netflix. I'm too lazy to go and stream stuff.
All right. Best Buy is just bipolar this afternoon.
Maybe, well, actually, you know what? We have 22 minutes. I was going to say another play, but, yeah, might as well just play what you got already. Come on, give me that 280 break with some volume. Is that too much to ask for today?
Moho.
Also, for those of you with Netflix subscriptions, if you also have VPN, just connect to VPN servers over in Europe and you get completely different shows and movies. If you didn't know that already.
Oh, that'd be dope. Oh, shit. Look at that thing dumping. You know what? I'm going to trim some on Netflix. This piece of shit's starting to tank here on me. Spy. Come on, Spy, man. It's got to do this shit in the last 20 minutes.
I've never seen Blacklist. Is that any good?
Oh, Blacklist. Yeah, sorry. Blastus. I can't even think with net. This shit's starting to come down. I just trimmed some of my position on Netflix.
The first few seasons.
There you go. I've got some profits on the table just in case Spy decides to tank. I'm not trying to take no L's today. I took off what I added this morning, just FYI. So that's good.
This consolidation looks good on Netflix. I just checked the daily chart.
Yeah. It's just with Spy started to come down. I was like, ooh, I'm not trying to get caught slipping.
All right, Best Buy broke through 114.
Nice.
No, we don't want that.
Oh shit! It broke. Oh.
Yeah, it broke through the bottom.
Sorry. I'm looking at everything going up, and you're like, oh, broke through. I was like, all right, good. I thought it dipped under.
Ref.
My brain is going long, long, long. Nice. Baba's almost in profits, and Netflix is in profits. On the other account, well, but I'm gonna leave that one. That one shouldn't tamper with that. I have more than enough shares. Thanks. And today's a really good day. I've been scaling some out slowly, adding other
CPHI.
positions, scaling out of those. Just
NVCR.
recycling the profits. So far, so good. And it helped me get better averages on the positions I already have, like Netflix. Just need Baba to hurry up. Ooh, Spy looks like tanky.
CLPT.
Where's Marty when you need him?
LKCO.
Man, Spy's playing games. Messing with me.
Yeah, and Best Buy just broke through the bottom of 114. It's trying to hold still, but it's not looking great.
Spy looks kind of tricky here. I don't trust this shit. Took some off Netflix just in case. And Baba doesn't look too great either. Baba looks like we might tank here as well for sure.
Well, we're pretty close to all-time highs.
Yeah.
TK80.
I trimmed a lot off Netflix. I can always re-enter. I don't want to get caught slipping. Baba looks like it's going to tank. So whoever's in the short on Baba, cool, awesome. Hats off to you guys. Hopefully you guys can push it over 280 tomorrow for me. That is the rejection on Netflix.
Yeah, I think I might peel off one of my 2 shares of Netflix here and just ride the other one the rest of the way.
Exactly. I'm thinking the same. I took some off Workday here too, over $4 something a share, almost $4.50 a share. So yeah, just be on the safe side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of one, hold the other one.
Yeah, I'm still holding.
That was
but
good timing. Just knifed.
Exactly. Oh, very good timing. Let's see. I got filled at 212.42. I'll just leave the rest to do what they do. And Bob, I can't do anything. Tesla, I'm not touching. SGMP, useless as usual.
Frequency.
So I'm allowed to do whatever it wants to do.
I'm really surprised that one didn't go up with the other
FTK. CDR.
FedEx and UPS today.
Exactly. I mean, luckily when it did get those little push, I think it was yesterday, I was able to scale some out, but There's Netflix.
Yeah, so there's another dip there on Best Buy. Next level is about 113.60ish, and then beyond that, you've got 112.30ish, and then further down, you get down to the 110s.
Yeah, 110 is probably a lot safer entry to hold if it gets there.
CPHI.
What's wrong with Disney, Kaz?
USWS.
Weight Watchers continues trending higher. WW. That was really, really great. Really great timing on the call for that.
Yeah, you guys got in like around 25 or so, right?
25, 27 maybe.
Nice. Yeah, I knew it was. That was in the mid 20s when TJ mentioned it last week.
Ant is up 65% on December WW calls. Great work, Ant.
Nice work, Ant. Yeah, Kaz. It has a nice living room. I remember the puppy picture. That's awesome.
It's all about that great entry.
Yeah. I think did mention something about the only play he would consider doing is CGC, and he mentioned something about ACB only because they got a good entry on it.
OHI.
So, for Alex Karst.
Yeah, ACB. I kind of played it wrong. Like instead of buying calls or shares, I just shorted puts, like far out of the money. So I did leave money on the table, but I took what I wanted out of the trade. On to the next one.
Happens, right? Part of the game.
I mean, I took profit. I mean, I had profits on that, so
Yeah. That's the win, right? Win's a win. So looks like that was a good exit on Netflix. We tanked after I got out. But Baba's pushing. My boy, Baba, do its thing. Come on, break the new highs of day. Already. Come on, we're right at the high of day. Yes, I'm so glad that I closed out Netflix on most of them. I have like a few shares left. Ooh, what the hell is Spy doing now? We got 10 minutes left on the clock, guys. Oh, I'm so happy for that Netflix exit. So happy.
I'm going through this list, and it's just so many amazing trades. Like it's just so many. We have just choice, like in TJ's heralding.
If you guys see that Best Buy chart that I just posted, and then there's that line there at 113.61, and then you can see where Best Buy just bounced.
Very nice. Yes, sir. Taking a look at that. Very nice work. Yeah, Kaz has some sniper entries. Guys, I'm so happy where I got out with Netflix. Just look at Netflix after I got out. I'm holding like very
TKAT.
couple shares left, and I closed it on both accounts. I can always get a better entry now. Come on now.
I think I got out of Netflix at like 483.50 right before it curled over.
Yeah, I think we got it around the same place because we got out before that candle opened. So, yeah, nicely done, sir.
And I'm just still holding the one. Let it ride.
Yeah. I just left a few shares. I was holding quite a bit on both accounts, but now I can move that cash out of TD and into IB for the new account.
CCATENX.
Oh yeah, AYX is consolidating. Thank you, Puff Puff Pass.
Nice work. Netflix, I was holding. I'm going to add back to my Netflix position, but I just wanted to close that out. And because I need to move the cash over, and I decided today I'm going to move it over to IB and open a second account. Exotic Stonker was talking about it for someone else, and I was like, oh yeah, shit, I've been meaning to. And the only thing stopping it was Netflix and Baba mainly in the smaller account. So, yeah.
Looks like Best Buy wants lower.
Yeah, I'm just not happy that Baba is most likely going to tank here if Buy comes melting down. But I am happy for Netflix after, I love some shit tanking after I sell it. Nothing makes me happier.
COCP.
Yeah, so Geisman, what's your entry on Best Buy?
Portnoy.
Let's see what you got. 114. Yeah. What do you call it? Yeah, so, keep in mind, like, you want to scale into that, right? Because we knew it could potentially push down to around the 110s, right? So just when you enter those, you don't want to go full in all at once. So just give it room to run down. Make sure you can handle the dip to 110. Yep, perfect.
Oh, Arabia stuff. Yeah, it's a great area, like, for a long-term play. I mean, that was my initial plan too, but I did add this morning, so I wanted to initially take that off, and then I was like, you know what? If I close it out, I can just move this over to IB. I still do have shares on Netflix on IB though, but I did take off some. But now I can move around TD's cash, probably clear by midnight of the following day, so that'll allow me to move it. And save on those commission fees that I've been paying. I've been cutting back on the day trades now on TD, so I'm not really losing that much now because I switched over last week to more swing trades, but still money that's being given back to the banks. No one wants to do that. Plus, TD glitches all the time and crashes, so that's not fun.
Nice. There's a second bounce at that 113.60 level.
Very nice.
Just wanted to hold there. It'd be awesome.
Oh, Baba's coming right now. Let's go, Baba. Back at Hive Day. Please stop being so useless. Come on, about to get that 280. We got 6 minutes left on the clock. We're going to do it or what? Okay. 280 coming. I think we're about to get it right now.
Oh, Kaz, it was long over 26 for Weight Watchers.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah, and just a reminder, value means long-term trade. It took, take a look at SIG.
Yep.
LKCO.
TUP.
Come on, that 280 clicking. Let's do it. If it's pushing, we're probably going to get that 280. And boom, 280 and back down. Come on. Lucy tapped into that 280. There we go. Over 280, Baba. Wow. What a relief. I want to see Netflix tank and Baba go up today. That is my thing. Hey, don't be hating on Jack Ma. Jack Ma pushing my portfolio up right now. Man, that's been my longest, I think, bag hold in a month. I mean, it hasn't been that long, honestly, but it feels like a long time with Baba. Because it just kept bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. Right now, well, I cut some off at a loss, McJagger, and then I added back after. So I brought it down to 282. So it's like $2 under my. Yeah, but I did cut some of the initial positions, so I did take a bit of a loss earlier. So yeah. Yes, Netflix tank piece of shit. 3 minutes left on the clock.
Wait, are you short on Netflix?
No, it's because I scaled
CEI.
out of Netflix before this last candle with Casmax. So now I want to see it go down so I can add back. It would just make me happy inside, you know. You know when you sell some
CFRX.
shit, Blonde, you just want to tank after that because you already sold it?
Man, try not to look back.
Yeah, exactly. I still have some in IB, but I closed out TDs, so yeah, let's see. And Baba back at 280. I know, I'm screaming spy knife too. Like, I wanted to, I'm not saying it well. That's just me personally, bringing out the bear in the last few minutes. I do and don't. I want it for Netflix. I want Baba to pump. It's a tough one.
Yeah, check out these per share gains. I can't wait till I get to the point where I can add position sizing, but check these out.
Damn, yo, you have a nice average on Netflix. I mean, like, pretty much all of them.
CPHI.
Workday, very nice. Microsoft 209, jeez. Okay, and I remember when you called that FedEx too, when you told me about it. Amazing.
Yeah, that was a good pickup.
Very good work. Kazmak is a sniper with him, man.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not even a ton of shares, but
Yeah.
So for those people with small accounts, like, you don't need to stress yourself out and go in for 50 shares, 100 shares, or whatever. I did that early on, and it's too stressful.
That leads to bad decision making.
Yep.
NVCR.
And guys, profit loss section, guys, no damn emojis. Feel free to post your profits. We'd love to see them. Not your emojis. And close. Boom. All right. It was a good day. Ubisoft, yeah.
Hey, Lil Mayo, green is green.
Yeah. Green is green, brother. What is it again, guys? I'm not in the States. What is it? It's Thursday. That's like, which one is it? The half a day is what, Thursday? And then
Friday. Thursday it's closed. Friday closes at 1.
Oh my god, that's depressing. Thursday is closed? What the hell am I gonna do on Thursday then, Oh man.
Trading our
Nothing-
market, our holidays. Shame on you.
So Jem's going to research new living room designs, right? And then John Gotti, it sounds like you're just going to spend all day at the gym.
Yeah, I mean, gym's closed. I guess I'll just have to get other work done. I mean, there's stuff to do. I just enjoy the markets open, even if I'm not trading. You know, it's like watching TV for me. This is my Netflix. So.
Get some yard work done. I was supposed to do it today, but I spent all morning on the phone with TD Ameritrade trying to get them to bust my my Disney trade. So
yeah. All right,
But
guys.
You were trying to trade over the phone?
You guys after?
Say that again.
You were trying to trade over the phone?
No. So when TOS lagged out this morning, right, I switched from looking at my Disney position to my Apple position. Saw that everything was diving on open, so went to exit my Apple position. On my screen, my chart said Apple, my level 2, my time in sales, everything said Apple. And when I closed the position out, the message that popped up told me I closed out my Disney position. So like,
did they honor it?
Yeah, so they went back and busted the trade and gave me my shares of Disney back. Yeah. But I had to sit on the phone with them for like 2 hours. I was planning on just going and doing yard work today, but ended up spending the morning doing that and then sat here for the rest of the day.
I'm surprised they honored it. That's good, even though it is their fault.
Yeah, I mean, I told him, like, I was like, look, I said, look at my entry. Like, did you really think I wanted to flatten that position? Right? Like, why on earth would I have done that? And I think also what helped was, like, my position sizes are small. So we're talking 3 shares of Disney. The trade desk was probably like, why the hell are you just give him his 3 it's 3 shares of Disney back. If it had been like
it costs more to hire the
right
first guy to talk to.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's still just like it would have pissed me off for probably a week.
Well, this was you said TOS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if the mistake was on their end, they'll roll it back for you.
Yep, and they did. I'm glad for it.
Yeah, ACB was great. My puts expired basically worthless. Yeah, I didn't structure it right, but it's all right.
Has anybody gone back and looked at historically what SPY has done on the return from Thanksgiving?
Somebody posted a chart earlier about a seasonal rally.
I'll have to go find that and check it out.
It was early in the morning.
Hey guys, John Gotti, are you still online?
I see him chatting.
I don't see him in the voice call.
Yeah, I think he dropped, but he's still chatting in trade chat.
think it might have been JS that posted it. The seasonal rally chart.
Let me see.
I feel like our daily chat logs are getting longer and longer.
Yeah, we got a lot more members. Even the profit and loss, like we got a lot more people posting.
Yeah, like the P&L thumbs up, it just keeps trending higher.
I mean, we did realign our portfolios back in September to October, right? So everyone should be up right now. Man, I can't believe how fast EXPI went up. And like Corsair, damn.
I know, Corsair was great.
Hey, TJ.
What's up, Jam?
Hi. Are you busy?
No. What's up?
Just can you go delete something in the testimonials? I tried to ban him, but he got out before I could ban him. I can't delete it. Just go delete it. It's not nice. If you don't mind. In the testimonials.
All right, cool.
Thank you. He'll probably be back because he wasn't deleted. He wasn't banned.
Oh, I think I banned him.
Oh, did you? How'd you do that? He's not there on, I don't see him anymore.
Oh, you can right click on the person's name and then just ban them from there.
Okay, cool. I'll try that next time. Okay, thanks. Talk to you later.
Maybe he misused the daily watch list levels.
What's this mod mail bot thingy?
That's a good question, actually. I'm in there. I'm on their server.
I see it too.
Sorry. Yeah, so that that channel is open to everyone. Probably should adjust permissions. Here's the summary. No idea.
Okay, I think it's a way to like DM this bot and then it sends a notification to admins.
I was browsing the Discord Reddit. There's a lot of really interesting bots floating around out there. I guess people are getting pretty creative with the JavaScript. Oh, Wari, it's way less stressful. Swing trading, especially when you wait for absolutely amazing entries. It's it reduces the likelihood that you're going to be holding a really bad trade, and that's where the big money is, in my opinion, in the longer term positions. That's not to say that you should hold on to a position forever without managing it.
Yeah, but you still have to size out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I cut a lot of transactions today. Took a lot of weight out. Like I took out 10 on this, and then on toss I took out another 15, I think.
Nice. Yeah, so wary, like the thing that's been working well for me over the past couple of weeks has been making sure I go into any chart that I'm looking at and drawing my support and resistance lines. That way, I put in orders down at support levels and let the chart come to me and fill me, rather than chasing in the middle of what I call like a trading zone and not knowing which way it's going to whip back and forth, right? So then you've got your kind of your course plotted out for you, right? You know where you're going to get in. You've got your levels coming up. You know where to start to scale out. Like I have a new rule for myself. I don't trade any chart if I haven't gone and drawn the support and resistance lines, because I'm not going to trade blind.
Yep, and for me, it's like I leave a price alert wherever it gets to like an area that I want to buy, and then I'll review it then and to see if I still like it.
Yep.
That way, it doesn't like clog up my chart too much. Because one thing about IB, it's really hard to like delete these stupid lines.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can. I think in TOS you can just right click and clear the drawing set. But yeah, some of my charts get gunked up, but I've learned to deal with it. It's an organized chaos.
Yeah, TOS is much easier on IB. The the like the tools they have on it is not as good as TOS. And also, it's like it's so easy to just draw a line on a chart and then you have to delete it. And removing all the trend lines isn't hard, but having multiple ones, it's a lot easier on TOS. You can just press delete and delete it, right?
Yeah, you can right click on the individual lines and delete that drawing, or you can just clear all drawings. So you got a couple of choices. I think you can even save drawing sets and reload them later.
Microsoft, I tried that multiple times and I hit the delete key and it deletes my order. I don't even know why. Yeah, so then I was like, okay, not doing that again. Yeah, I do go on the track. I enjoy it. Me and a couple of my buddies will just like rent out the track for a couple hours, and that's usually how we get it out of our system. I have orders on the chart. I like it because it's just like TOS. I can always, like, when a stock is moving up and I'm trying to scale out, if I see it has more strength, I'll just like quickly move the order up even higher.
Yeah, I like doing that in TOS too, just dragging the pill up a little bit higher.
Yep. Yeah, the charting side, I like NinjaTrader and Sierra charts. Yeah, Trading Beat, removing all the charts, all the lines isn't the problem for me. It's like I want to keep those longer term trend lines, right? And then like to remove a single trend lines sometimes is not that easy. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I won't bother with it. All right, guys, I'll be back in a bit.
All right, take it easy.
Hey, Andrew, are you online?